warning as they tried to cross the street. And we tried to scream from the window, told him, no, don't pass this light. He didn't hear us. He just passed, and right away, blow up. And all body like that, it was full of the car, and it had a lot of masks and like that. They're moving, like we see. And the woman just came like with all her body like full of blood. She's the only one alive between her kids and the driver and like that. She starts screaming and telling everybody, kill me, like here, kill me with my kids and with my family.
Just to be clear, because intentionally firing on civilians or children could be a war crime.
Right.
Do you believe that was deliberate?
Yeah.
Is that what you were saying?
Yeah. Because, pretty much happened in front of me like that.
Is it possible it was a mistake?
How come? If it's a mistake from, one part, what about the others? Civilian just walking, two women just walking by, one boy, come on, there's something, wrong about it.
Hello,
When
me.
asked about Zara's account, the Israel Defense Forces replied, quote, the IDF is not at war with civilians in Gaza. The IDF is at war with Hamas. Hamas has embedded itself in civilian infrastructure.
Hey, hello,
The
James.
area
I hope
referred
you're doing
to
well.
as an active combat zone, and in order to mitigate harm to civilians, an evacuation was carried out. At her home that evening, Zara says gunfire shattered the windows and shells hit the building.
With all this noise and the shells start one after one like that, we just start to crawl down.
It's not gonna work there.
Just go down the first floor and hit someone.
You and your husband.
Yes. While we're
Hey, hello, King of the X, sir. I hope you're doing well.
Stop and the shells
Good afternoon, Northwest Arkansas, 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, we're nowhere near that here.
Because everything is tough around you.
Hey, hello, Tasso. Good afternoon.
The bomb kept going until the second day in the morning. My husband started to face because
Yeah, I hate that popping sound. Wow. Yeah, I hate that popping sound. I'm just going through some stuff here. Oh, look, I found a train whistle. Papers in mine. You can see it. And focus right there, man. Anyway, it's from Niagara Falls. It's a train whistle. All you do is you blow on it. Sound like a train. Like an old choo-choo train. The souvenir. I'm going through all my old stuff. I needed that. Oh, you have a larger one? Okay. Oh, that's cool. I have a larger one somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I think they make larger ones. Yeah. And I bought that at that souvenir store. It was a few years ago. I'm going through my stuff because I'm clearing out my room here. And so let me read some of the comments here. So I want to talk about that radio. I found a couple of things out about it. Let me post it up first. It's an interesting radio. However, I saw a couple of reviews on it. And yeah, happy Mother's Day to my wife. She's not in a good mood today. She's grumpy today. So I ran up here. Because it's my wife's birthday Tuesday. Mother's Day and my wife's birthday are right. Sometimes it falls on there. So my wife's birthday is on the 14th. So I don't know. She's because I don't know. I don't want to get to it because anyway, we were supposed to go out and then something happened and then I don't know. So budget. And then we were gonna have a cookout. We're gonna have a cookout, but this weather's been awful. The weather's been awful. It's been cool, It's like it feels like fall. Feels like fall. And I'm gonna tell you, you might have to hold up on that because I'm gonna break it down for you today. It is promising, but there's a couple of things I kind of. Anyway, let me read the comments. I'll get to it because I don't want to be on. I'm not gonna be on super duper long today. I don't know. Maybe let's see. Let's see how it goes. I know the same thing with the aurora because it's been raining all these days. At night, I was out there with my son. And it was cloudy. Then it started raining right after midnight. Started raining. Very disappointing. And today's all day raining. And I have not get one glimpse of anything. Very disappointing. I think this was adding to the going on downstairs. It's just this weather's been awful. No, not a break in the cloud or nothing. I was hoping to at least get a glimpse of it, because I heard reports that people in Florida seen it, and Southwest Florida. I got the microphone all the way over here. Now, why am I yelling? As Southwest Florida. And I can't even get a glimpse of it because it's been cloudy all these days. And raining. It's awful. So, window of opportunity, maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow, hopefully. Or, I'm going to be looking tonight, but very disappointed. Really disappointed. I think that's why my mood is a little, Yeah, I saw that. I saw that the birdies with the software update. And that really looks interesting too. But unfortunately, then they contacted me, and then for some reason they contacted me again. And I said, you know what, I'm done with them. I'm not buying that radio right now. I'm not buying because now he mentioned that they're gonna come out with the LC 100. So I'm gonna wait for that. Because he mentioned that there's gonna be an LC 100. So I'm gonna wait for that. No, I'm not gonna pull the trigger on this one. And I really didn't want to anyway because I wanted to review it, but I'm not gonna. I didn't want to buy it because I'm not a big fan of the internet radio. I'm not a big fan of it. I mean, I'll give you an example. This is my internet radio. It's a nice speaker. This is a nice speaker. I gave it a review on this. The shortwave is bad. FM is good. It's good. Medium wave, it's okay. It's not the best. It's okay. It's I'm gonna say below average. However, yeah, I saw a review. I'm gonna break that down because he gave me mixed signals. First of all, his review is horrible. If you're gonna make a review, I understand the language barrier in some countries, I get it. But when you start quoting medium wave, middle waves, you lost me. It's not middle waves. It's medium wave. So when you start saying middle waves, you lost me. You lost me at that point. You lost me. He lost me a long time ago before that. I had to skip because it was boring. I'm gonna break down that. That's one of the reviews I'm gonna break down. I'm gonna tell you why, and I'm gonna tell you what I got at the end of that video. Anyway, my internet radio. Here we go. Beautiful speaker. This is a good speaker. My phone. This is my internet radio. No, and it sounds very good. I'm very happy with it. I can play this outside my 5G or my Wi-Fi, a Bluetooth. That's it. That's why to me, it's not a big deal. The whole internet radio in one. If I want an internet radio, I have it. Or I have it. You see what I'm saying? I have it. Or I could run a wire. Boom. This one doesn't have a line in. No, this one doesn't have no line in on this one, but I have radios that have line in. Even better. But here we go. Bluetooth. Bam. You see what I'm saying? I don't care about the internet radio. So everything else has to be very good. And the fact that it doesn't have RDS, to me, you have that nice display. You have that nice display, and you can't put RDS. You see what I'm saying? Then you lost me. They lost me on that too. So, yeah. That's why I know they fixed the birdies. That's great. But I'm not buying that radio. I'm not buying that radio. Hey, hello, T-Radio. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, a cell phone, a speaker, and Bluetooth connector is the best option for internet radio. Exactly. And there's questions about the aggregator. I know he mentioned it, that they have their own aggregator. I don't know about that. I have several internet radio apps. Some of them are only exclusive to some internet radio is exclusive to one particular for example, iHeartRadio, right? There's some that are exclusive to other whatever. And then there's some, like, for example, Simple Radio app. That one I can hear Cuban stations. Because I listen to Cuban stations too. You know, like the ones that you pick up on, you can pick up on shortwave and medium wave. But I hear them streaming. And I listen to them through here. Okay. Before my Yamaha receiver used to do all that until they had a falling out. And now that's a brick when it comes to internet radio. So that's why it's good that they did that. And it's the first one to do that. And that's great. But it's not, for me, it's not compelling reason to buy it. If, it's not, because, I mean, do I really need it? No, I don't need it. So, unless they want to send me one for a review, I'm going to pass on it. All right. And let me read a couple of comments. I'm going to talk about the Ratty, because there is a couple of reviews on it. The reviews that I've seen on it, I'm not really buying that right now, because I know of a couple of them that they're really biased. Like, I don't want to name names. I don't want to do that. But I noticed their videos, they always like every radio. I never seen them critical of a radio. And that's why. Exactly. T-Radio 72. My biggest concern about internet radio receiver is that the aggregator or apps become obsolete. And that's what happened with my Yamaha receiver. My Yamaha receiver is a $300 receiver. I bought it, a long time ago. This is like over 12 years ago. And right now, that's it. There's no more updates for it. And there's no more. The internet radio functionality of that receiver is gone. Can't do it no more. And so that part of the receiver is a nice stereo receiver and all that, but the internet radio part doesn't work anymore. And it sucks. It's awful. And this is Yamaha. This is a big company, Yamaha. They make a lot of audio equipment, and they made it obsolete for that receiver. And I got burned. With that because I didn't use my Yamaha receiver for a few years. So recently, I hooked it back up. I hooked the Ethernet up, and right away it says version error or whatever. I say, okay, maybe it needs a firmware update. So then I go into the website and I read all this stuff about it. And apparently they stopped updating that receiver in 2017. That was the last time that receiver had a major update. And then right after that, the aggregator went out of business. Like the company went out of business, something. So they had another temporary fix. But unfortunately for the model that I had, that was the end of the line. So I got burned. I got stuck with a receiver that has no internet radio. And there's no way of replacing it. So, yeah. So let me read up here. I'm gonna go down here. Let me put live chat. Okay, why is it really slow right now? What is going on with this thing today? Wow. Okay. Miggy, click on the like and subscribe button. It's over Sunday, so why not? Yeah, I know, right? But I'm disappointed with the weather. It's been very disappointing. Right now it's cloudy. 54 degrees Fahrenheit. Very disappointing. And happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. And yeah, so happy Mother's Day. I'll talk to her later. Oh my Lord. Because her birthday's on Tuesday too. So she's just grumpy today. I don't know what's going on with her today. So I just say, you know what, I'm just gonna stay out of the line of fire today. Sorry. Tasso just got home from lunch with your mom. Oh, cool. And let me read down here. Yeah, thank you, Tasso. I'll relay that to when she's ready to, when I'm ready. I don't know. I'll relay it. So yeah, let me okay, okay, I read that. Yeah, I know Richmond is not good for the Aurora. I'm telling you, it's just weather's. Yeah, 20-year event blocked. I know, Mickey, it's horrible. I'm hoping, tonight or tomorrow. Tasso, it's raining here at noon. Then the sun briefly came out. The sun has not come out over here at all. But that doesn't matter. I don't care about the sun coming out during the day. I want to see a clear sky at night. It could be, I don't. It could rain all day today, but I want to see a clear sky by nighttime. Sometime in the evening, I want to see a clear sky. That's what I want. Right now, I'll take the whole day like this, but give me a clear sky tonight. I'll take that. That's nothing. I can't do nothing out there today. I can't cut the grass. It's all wet out there. Even tomorrow, I won't be able to cut the grass. Because normally when it rains, I don't cut the grass for a couple of days because the grass is wet and it's harder to it's a pain. Because I have to mow the lawn right now. The weeds are like really tall now. The grass, so I have to cut all that. Yeah. James Farley, Jill said the birdie says, yeah, I saw the video on it. He posted it first on his group. And then I saw it, and it was the latest firmware fixed that issue. And that's good. I mean, you know what I like about it? They're on top of that. So I give them credit for that. They're on top of things. James Farley, did you watch? I'm gonna say the 30-minute review on that. Yeah, zero. I was like, is it OM zero? ET wasn't it? I know he's talking about. He's the ham guy. Let's talk about his review. First of all, his review. You see the problem with his review? He doesn't point out those things like Jill's does about the overloading, like something I would have pointed out too. It sounded like the tuning was kind of convoluted, the way he was explaining it. I think it's just him, the way he explains things. Because his English is not the best. So, there is a couple of more other videos that I've seen out there. And I saw another couple of other, but again, it was the same thing. It was like, it didn't blow them away. One thing I did like about that radio is remember I talked about the antenna, the VHF, UHF antenna? So actually what you could do is you could use a rubber ducky antenna. The reason why is that, so it's kind of clever that they did that. For the VHF, UHF, you could use if you have a radio like this, you could use the rubber ducky antenna on that one. You see how this guy's the SMA? Okay, anyway, it's like that for the VHF, UHF. So if you have radios like this, you could use the rubber ducky, or in my case, uh, for the VHF, UHF. The stock whip is still gonna work, but you could switch it to this one. I like that. I like that they put that on the radio because VHF, UHF antenna, especially UHF, especially in UHF, they're not that long. They're about like this. When you get up to that frequency, the antenna is gonna be like this short anyway. It's not gonna be that long. So instead of using the telescoping whip, the one that's built in, you could use the or if you want to hook it up to like an external, like a disco or something, you can. But I like the fact that because that's what he did. He put this in there for the air band and for the UHF. He used the one from his Quan Shang. He put that antenna on the radio, which is good. Because I was wondering why did they put an SMA on the radio on the external. But it makes sense, you're probably gonna have a rubber duck antenna, whatever, and you can use that. And hello, Tristan Thomas. I hope you're doing well. MW3VJN in Wales, and I hope you're doing okay. So I'll show you. Let me just show you the radio, and then we can talk about it. So his review is like he didn't say if he didn't say, oh, I really like the radio, I will go out and buy it. He didn't say that. And when you don't say that, that tells me that he wasn't thrilled about the radio. That's the message that I got. So I got to see a couple of other reviews. Because his review, and I like his channel. He has a good channel. I like his channel. It's just that, his English is not like when he called it the middle waves instead of medium wave. I was like, okay. He goes back and forth with the middle waves. And then he says the AM band. That's fine. You just want to call it the AM band because that's what we call it in the States. I'm not gonna fault them for all that because it's English, whatever. But normally when you make a review, at the end of the review, you have your conclusion, right? Your pros and cons. He didn't have that in his review. He didn't have pros and cons. So right there, I was like, okay. And he does get a lot of stuff from these companies. So, right there, I don't know. I get that feeling that you're kind of compromised. You don't want to bash the radio. And I don't mean bash it, at least be more critical. And he said that in the beginning of the video. He said, I think he mentioned something about, there is pros and cons, but he never got around to it. At the end of the video, he didn't mention it. And I had to skip because the video was a little too long for some things. But I understand you want to tune everything. I get it. This is why I like the way I do it. Or the way Jules does it. I'd rather make a series of videos first, highlight every band, like tune it on this band first, tune it on, make a series of videos first, and then make a review. I don't like just getting the radio, make a review on there. To me, that's not a review. That is not a review. If you want to do a real world review on a radio or anything, try it out first. Use it for a couple of weeks. Or even a few days. That's fine. And then make your review. Don't just get the radio and you're gonna make a review. And yeah, in the video he did tune, but I would have done a series of videos on different, for example, an evening I would have done some medium wave, whatever. Daytime I would have done some shortwave listening. I would have done some FM listening. Make videos of each of those things first, and then I would have made my review video. Not try to cram everything into 30-minute video. You understand? I don't like that. I cannot take someone seriously when they do that. When they just receive the radio, they unbox it and they review it right there. That's not a review. That's an unboxing and your opinion on how the radio is. That's it. You understand? And that's why Jules is one of the few people that when he says the radio is junk, I believe him. Because he'll do a series of videos first. And quite frankly, that's who I learned from. I learned from him. Because that's the way you should do it. You should tune every band separately. Of course you do that anyway, but what I'm saying. What I mean is you have like he does a series of videos first. Medium wave, short wave, this one has single sideband. I will do a video on featuring the single sideband only. In other words, listen to some, amateur radio stations or whatever, hams, whatever. I would do a series of videos and then make your review. And a lot of people don't do that. A lot of people just open up the radio and they review it right there and they just tune in. And that's not a review. Because you want to review this radio in certain conditions too. You want to review this radio in the evening. You want to review this radio in the daytime. What I mean by that is you want to use it I want to use my radio in the daytime, in the evening, inside my house maybe, outside my house, with an external, with the internal antenna. You see what I'm saying? You want to do all these things first. And then you want to go a step further. You got the Bluetooth. You can, you want to show that off. That's fine. Things like that. You're not going to be able to cram that in one video. It's impossible to get a real fair assessment of this radio. You're not. Exactly. Trial and error is not a first impression. Exactly. I want to put this radio through the ringer before I review this radio. A minimum of at least, on every band. So at least one video on every band. And this one has quite a few bands. Okay. And then the Bluetooth stuff, things like that. I'll throw that in the review just to show the Bluetooth stuff real quick and all that. Because I guarantee a lot of people that buy this radio, they don't care about the Bluetooth. If I'm buying this radio, I don't care about the Bluetooth. What I'm interested in about this radio right now is the VHF, UHF, and shortwave performance. And this one right now, FM, there's no RDS on this one. From what I know so far, there's no RDS. So that's already a minus. You got a nice, beautiful display. You have this display. You could have put RDS in here. That's already a minus for me. You see what I'm saying? You're going to go out and put all this display stuff. I can't see if there's RDS in there. From what I see, there's no RDS there so far. Okay? So he didn't point that out. He didn't point out there's no RDS. It would have been nice to have RDS. Okay? So that's a big deal for me. It's almost like it should be included now. If you're gonna have an FM radio, if you're gonna have FM band with a nice display, you need to put RDS down. Pretty much. Not HD radio, RDS. Because HD radio, it's only United States and Canada. NHD radio, there is licensing involved. So I understand that. But RDS is in Europe, is all over the world. RDS, it should have RDS. Yeah, RDS on FM. Exactly, Keegan. That should be with a display like this, it should be already included. You know? So let me I'll read some comment, I'll get back to that. So his review that sell me, it did not convince me that this radio is good. You know, he didn't convince me. So I have to look at a few other reviews. Yeah, so let me read over here. I mean, excuse me. Tasso, I'm with you, Danny. On the internet radio, who needs the internet radio when you can use exactly? You know, $250, whatever it is. I think it's 270 with I don't know what it is on. I have enough great radios. I don't need an internet radio on my radio. Yeah, is it making it nice and convenient? Yeah, but when I'm outside, you know, and I'm talking about here. Yeah, it's nice that they did it, but they're not reinventing the wheel. Oh, I don't know what you want to call it. That it's not a compelling reason for me to, you know. I'm looking at this for more because this one has VHF, UHF. So this is wideband all the way down to long wave. That's why it's one interesting. And it doesn't have internet radio because I don't care about it. I don't care about it. If I want internet radio and I want to blow it up on a speaker, I got the speaker right here. I got speakers. I got a whole bunch of Bluetooth speakers that I can just use my smartphone. What the? Oh, right here. Use my smartphone, hook it up to a Bluetooth speaker, and that's it. I even got Bluetooth speaker, like the party speaker with the, you know, that one sounds really good. You know, to me, you know what I mean? So that, you know, that's great that they have it. But and no RDS, you know, FM, it has nice sound to it. I want to see the RDS. I want to see some RDS. You know, it should be, it should not, it should be standard now. Any radio that has FM that has a nice display, that has a display like that, and that you could firmware update it. It should be, you know, it shouldn't, especially when you're getting at that price range. Yeah, it should be in there. I don't know if that's a licensing thing or not. I don't know, but it should be. I understand that. Yeah. Yeah, I know we need clear skies. We don't have any. Miggy, I downloaded the Aurora app and it gave a 7.33 kp with 0%. Yeah, I know. I didn't want. I just went out there a couple of times at night. Looked at the sky; it was cloudy, and then after midnight, it started raining. I said, "Forget it." I said, "I'm done." Because I was gonna stay up and check it out every so often, but it's just downer. It sucks. So it's a nice app. I have to check it out then. Excuse me. TV Radio 1972. The medium wave band hasn't been great because of the solar storm. It was better last night. Yeah, I was. Excuse me. My God, I was tuning. It was a little bit better. I was thinking about coming on last night and tuning, but I was like, you know what, I'm gonna be on today. So I said, let me I'll wait till today. But I was tuning last night and it wasn't all that. It was yeah. T Radio 1972 still some noise, but at least some stations return like Chicago. I got some of them back. I noticed Buffalo. I still haven't got Buffalo back. DC, another one I didn't get back. Chicago, I didn't get. Yeah, they were all. Yeah, actually, a lot of them were like, you know, they will come and go, but Chicago, I didn't get. And hello, Stephen Z. I hope you're doing well. James Farley said, I like your review. You're honest. Thank you. Miggy said trial and error is out. Yeah, exactly. James Farley, I'm really interested in the QRM eliminator. I really need that in my apartment. I have to look into that. So, although I haven't had a real issue with that yet. Actually, I'm thinking about repairing the U loop. I was going over it because I have the connectors right here. So I was looking at the U loop. So I'm thinking about I'm gonna recrimp this. I'm gonna try to fix it. I'm gonna recrimp this back into the element of the U loop, and I'm gonna shrink. I what is it? Heat shrink, and that should hold it together. But I'm not gonna mount it on that fence though. I'm gonna mount it away, and I might get a mount for that, like an umbrella stand again with the boulders type thing. I might do something like that, and have the U loop, and see if I can get down to the long wave band. But I'm gonna try to fix it because I was looking at it the other night and I said, you know what, I'm gonna try to fix it. It is a good loop. It's just and I got all the pieces right here. See? This is the two parts of the loop. The U loop. This is the bottom part of the U loop, and this is the top. Sorry. So I just need to fix the wire that goes from here to here. Sorry, let me just do it like this. I don't see the wire that goes from here to here, and then the one that goes from here. So 3 of the connectors are pulled off. So I'm gonna try to recrimp them, some heat shrink tubing, and see if that fixes it. But I'm not gonna put it in near that fence. I'm not gonna do that, and I'm gonna try to see if I can. And of course, I'm gonna weather seal it too, and I'm gonna try to put it back up. And I'm gonna run. Of course, I was gonna run down to the basement, and I could do band scan with that too, and things like that. Like on a live stream, I'll just use a U loop, or switch it. Yeah, me. People do have preferences on what they like. Yeah, I know. Because they're ratty. I mean, I have to. There's a couple of more reviews I have to see, but I already know. You understand? The channels. I already know their channels well, and I'm gonna say some of them are not very critical when it comes to something like like I noticed they'll say that the radio is a good radio, blah 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 blah, and then, you know what I mean. Instead of really, saying okay, they could have really done this, and I don't know. But I understand that when you want to keep your channel, when you want people to keep sending you, when you want people to keep sending you stuff, you're gonna compromise. And that's what's happening to me too. Because lately, nobody all suddenly dried up. This, I don't know what it is. I think I know what it is, but you know what I mean. So that's fine. But because I'm not gonna buy radio just to review, I'm not doing that. So for me to spend my hard-earned money to buy radio, it better be a radio that I really want. And the LC90 is right there, but I don't care about the internet radio. I just don't care about it. It is not, you just don't care about it. So maybe to do another firmware update and put RDS, maybe that'll get my attention a little bit. And the fact that, again, they reached out to a few other channels that I don't know why. And I'm like, okay, you know what? I don't know why. For example, the farm guy. But I think because he has a big audience, that's why. Even though, like if I was a maker, a radio, a manufacturer, whatever, I'm gonna go to a specific radio related channel, not a prepper channel or urban farmer, whatever. I'm gonna go to a specific radio channel. Excuse me. Reach out to them first because I want that core audience first, and then you expand. Because otherwise it could backfire on you. Like world's greatest radio. Now come on, you took it too far. That's what I mean. Because you lost me on that. That's what the thumbnail. I said that's clickbait, and I don't. Anyway, I don't sub to channels like that. Anyway, when I see a lot of there's a lot of ham amateur radio channels out there that do the same thing, and I don't subscribe to them. And I see some of their videos. Sometimes they have good information, and they do. But when you do everything's clickbait, you lost me as a everyday, as a subscriber, as a participant to your live feed, and all that, because it's like clickbait. It's too much clickbait. I don't know. To me, I just can't follow channels like that. It's like it's like lowest common denominator. I don't know. Like they think that everybody that follows you is stupid. I'm gonna say it. And you got to give you give your audience a little more credit than that. They're not stupid. So when you clickbait them, it's like you're doing a disservice to them. And that happens too much because people want the numbers. People want the numbers and the clicks and all that. And it's unfortunate. I understand why, but it's a moral, ethical issue. Do you want to be a sellout? Do you want to sell yourself out? Especially after your core audience is the one that got you there. Because we all started with one guy, 2 subscriber, 3 subscriber, and we know them well. We all, especially on the live stream, I know you guys enough that you're not gonna build that by clickbaiting. I'm sorry, I don't think so. If this channel was really more popular than, say, if this channel would have had like a lot of people, my stream would have been full of people coming in and out, trolling. No, there's a community here. To me, that's more important for me to have a community. And community, you need trust. And that's when I go to those live streams, I don't see that. I don't see trust. Because when you can't trust the person that's posting, forget about it. And there you go. I just said a New York thing. Forget about it. Yeah. Keegan Diaz, I like RDS for FM. Yeah, I love it. Miggy, I love it on my field. Yeah. Keegan, that's why I got the E-Tong Grundig Edition Elite Field BT radio. Yeah, I know. I have mine right there. Yeah. Especially when it has a nice display, this Ratty RF919. And I don't know why in the world they couldn't put the RDS. I don't understand that. If you have a checklist of things that, why would put this radio over the top? RDS would have been one more little thing I would have put. But they had to, they got to put in the Bluetooth. We all need the Bluetooth. And my thing is the RDS would have been, the Bluetooth is okay. Yeah, I get it. And the radio looks nice. It's I like the kickstand in the back. It has a big metal U shape. So it looks very sturdy. I like all that. I like the look of it. But I'm not sold on it yet. I'm not sold on it. I gotta see And then it was kind of the way he was tuning. I don't know. Kind of clunky. I don't know. Tuning. I have to see more. I have to see more. My God, I got a thing going on today. I want to see a more in-depth review from someone that I can trust. And so far, the reviews on there is not the type of channels that I really trust 100% when it comes to their review. So that's why I want to review it. I want to review, or I want to see Jill's review that radio before I, or he reviews it, and then if I decide to buy it. King of the S on my FMDX receiver, and the Sanjian HDR14 for HD radio DXing. The HDR14 is sensitive for being telescopic only. Yeah. James Farley, I don't understand why they can't fix the chuffing problem. Yeah. And the AGC problem. Miji, I'm not a Bluetooth person on these radios. Not actually internet radio either, but I might get one to try it. Man, I don't know. And then that's another thing. Anyway, the I feel like they rushed the radio a little bit compared to what it was a couple of months ago. It was horrible reviews a couple of months ago. To the point now that okay, we got rid of the birdies with the update. Yay! That's not enough for me. Like you should have done all that before releasing the radio. At least the real, I don't know. It's just like I'm not sold on, like I have radios that are pretty good on shortwave already. And opinions are like, you know what? I saw a review on the D808 that someone didn't like it. I don't understand that. I don't understand how can you not like the D808? The SX did a D808. And this person, he's a reviewer. He goes in depth. He didn't like the D808. So opinions are like, you know what? Yeah. T-Radio 1972, most of my HD radio had RDS capabilities. So if there's a station that doesn't have HD, it's still, yeah, same here. All my HD radios, well, I only have two. I have that little portable insignia right there. The insignia. And the tuner, the Sanjian tuner. That has HD, and of course it does RDS. And that's it, and they both do it. And my SDR. My RSPDX SDR Uno, it does RDS. And there is another program that you could add on it. Not HD. I don't think not HD, but RDS. I think for the AirSpy, I think they have a separate plugin for that. There's like a separate plugin for that. There's a couple of them for the SDR that you can put. It'll display the RDS info. Yeah. T-Radio 1972, my two early HD tabletop don't have RDS capabilities. Oh, okay. Tabletop radios. Okay. I didn't know that. I figured they all, if they have HD, I figured they would have RDS automatically. I didn't think, like it would be included. The two that I have do have RDS. Kicking the I use my laptop to simulcast a Wisconsin NPR online feed for music on occasion, fed to my C Crane FM transmitter too. Okay. 89.7 WM Milwaukee for It's All Right Ma. It's only music until longtime host retired on April 18th, and Wisconsin Public Radio. Based in Wisconsin. And hello, Robert Varner. Hope you're doing well. And hello, History Hunter NL. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the live stream. And hello, my rated DXer. Hope you're doing well. And I'm gonna be doing the update soon. The same guy that reviewed the Ratty. I was looking at the video that he put the chip inside the Quan Sheng. Quan Sheng. It was the K5, the one that I have. I think it was the one that I have. The Quan. I don't have it up here. It's downstairs. He put the chip because now you can put a chip in it. But I'm not doing that mod with the chip. That's I can't do that mod. Especially the capacitor is a very tiny capacitor. They have to solder. Oh my God, I can't do that. You need a microscope for that. So yeah, because now you can put the chip. It's the same chip I believe that they use for the. Is it the same chip they use for the all these radios I have? I don't know. I've off the top of my head I don't remember the number. So they sell the chip with a daughter board. The chip is already inserted, so you got to remove the. You have to. I think you have to. Yeah, you have to remove the old chip that's on the radio, and you put that daughter board. It's a chip with a daughter board, and then you have to put a couple of capacitor on it. No, you have to swap out a capacitor. Then you have to do a couple of jumpers, and that radio goes all the way down to long wave band, full HF, long wave, medium wave, all the short wave, all the way up to I think it's 1. What is it? I'm gonna say 1.3 gigahertz, 1300 megahertz, 1.3. I think it is. I know it's above 1,000. I think it's 1.3 around there. I think. So there's no way I can do that soldering. Yeah, but I don't really want to anyway. But so I'm gonna try the one I looked at a few of them because there's just different ones. But I'm gonna go with Exemer, the one I married at the extra, because I want it for the airband. Basically, that's what I want to do. I want to be able to scan the airband. So that's why I decided to do it. Everything else I don't really care about. It's just the spectrum analyzer, like my radio DXR mentioned, for the airband in particular. So I could take it outside right here and listen to the because I don't have a mobile. That'll be my mobile scanner. I don't have a mobile scanner. So which is cool. Because in that radio I'm telling you, those radios are Quanchings, $30. You can modify it and turn it into a full-blown scanner. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Tasso, can RDS be added with a firmware update? In the case of the LC90, probably could. I'm sure they probably could, but I don't know. I mean, Jill said that they could. I think they could, but I mean, if they got rid of the birdie issue, but then again, maybe. But I think when they do come out with the LC100, because that's what he mentioned too, that the company is going to come out with a newer radio, the LC100. That one should have it. I don't see why that one couldn't have it. RDS. Yeah. So my radio's in the car on his way home, now listening to the show. Yeah, drive safely. Get home safe. Maybe good question. Maybe that's the thing, and maybe not. I don't know. I want to know, but I mean, it seems like I didn't think they were gonna fix the birdie issue with an update with a firmware. Even Jill said it, and they did. So it might be possible. Yeah. But it might not be possible. King Lister, I heard a morning news anchor at the Tulsa CBS affiliate KOTV 6 say that once. Oh, forget about it. Yeah, forget about it. It just came out. I just said forget about it. James Farley. Okay, now I skipped a whole bunch of stuff. Wow, I skipped a whole bunch of stuff here. All right. All right. James Farley, are we going to learn the general test with you? I was just going over it earlier. Well, I don't know, not today. Um, I'm still trying to find a place to take the test because the guy hasn't replied. So tomorrow, Monday, I'm gonna message the one from Valhalla. I'm gonna message the one up there. The only problem is up there. I have to, it's a ride. It's further out up there. So I'm gonna have to do that one because the one locally here, he doesn't answer emails. He doesn't answer emails. I remember I had to write a long email like, "Yo, bro, do you even read emails?" Like, bro. So I said, "Forget it." I said, because I don't want. That's another thing. If he's already like this with the emails, I don't want him to handling my paperwork. He's probably gonna screw that up. Because that's what almost happened over here when I took my technician test. Because there's a question they ask you: have you ever been convicted of a felony? Of course, it's no. I never been no. I don't know who did what over there that they put yes. They put yes. So that delayed my licensing. And so when I called the FCC, they told me no. So it says that you've been convicted. I said, no, I never put that. I don't have no felony. Because that's one of the questions they ask you. Have you been because that question alone can, by you answering yes, that question alone, you might not get your license. If you've been convicted of a felony. Because it depends on the felony. That's what happens. So that's why they have to investigate that. So somebody, I don't know who over there, I guess when they submitted my paperwork, somebody put yes. And that delayed it. It delayed it for almost a month. Excuse me. For almost a month. Because normally what happens is as soon as you pass the test, and in his case, we did it on paper. I did a paper. He sends that to the ARRL here in Connecticut. That's where they're at in Connecticut. And then that goes to the FCC, and then that's it. It takes no more than about I think up to a week. In this case, it was not. It was over a week and a half. It was like 2 weeks already, going into 2 weeks. And I'm like, what's going on? I haven't heard anything from them. So he finally told me, "Oh, why don't you call the AR?" So I did. I called them. I got through them. And apparently somebody checked that I had a felony. And that's what screwed everything up. So I had to do a change. So I went to the I logged into my FCC account, and I had to request a change. So once I requested a change, and by the way, they already had charged me the $35. So I had to cancel that one and resubmit the new one with the change. So I had to pay it again. So eventually they refunded me the first 30. Anyway, they screwed it up because my God. Sorry. Because somebody screwed up. They put yes. And I was like, because I was like, no, I don't have a felony conviction. Like, no. So apparently somebody did that. That's what screwed up the whole thing. So if this guy's already like that with the emails, I don't think I want to take it here anyway. Because he's probably going to be very complacent, take his time submitting my stuff. So I can't deal with that. I don't want to go through that again. So I'm probably just going to go to Valhalla up there. It's the Westchester Amateur Radio Club is up there by Valhalla. It's not the Yonkers one, it's the Westchester one. It's the county one. They have a radio club for the county. So I'm just gonna do the one up there. Because I don't want to go to Brooklyn. And Brooklyn is only one Saturday a month. In Valhalla is every weekend. Every weekend. And the one in Brooklyn is only, I think, is on one Saturday in the middle of June at 7 p.m. I don't want to be in that. I don't want to do that. So I'm just gonna do the one over here. And it makes sense. Westchester Amateur Radio Club. If anybody know how to do it, it's gonna be them, not some community center in Brooklyn. So let me get the date down. I'm gonna email them tomorrow. I'm gonna or call them and set up my date with them, and then we'll start going over stuff. Yeah. Yeah, because I want to go over to General. I need to. I'm probably, but I haven't this past week because I got caught up with some other stuff. But once I set my date, that's it. So yeah, let me read all this. So TV radio, do SDRs have HD capabilities? Not that I know of. They all have. I believe there's a plugin. I had never tried it. There might be a plugin for the AirSpy, maybe, but a lot of them is RDS. It's RDS because remember HD, there's licensing involved. Just that's why when you get a radio that's HD radio, they have a license agreement. That's basically a private entity owns that HD radio. What do you call that? The trademark and all that, whatever, the whole thing. So you're not. So it's. I don't think I had never seen one. RDS, yeah, there's a bunch of them, but HD, no. So James Farley, I think I'll stick with the PLA80. It has no chuffing. It does have a great sound, good battery life. Yeah, and exactly. And that's another thing. I know they're coming out with all these radios, but if you're happy with your radio, that's it. That's all that matters. Um, I like the D8. I like my D808. I even like my PL660. And I thought about getting the 880 a long time ago before I bought the PL. I was this close to buying that one. But at that time that was out of my price range. So I said, let me just get this one. And I'm happy with them. That's another reason why. And it's a nice radio to have, the LC90. But at this point in my channel, I was gonna say career. At this point in my channel, with what we already accumulated and 3,000 subscribers, whatever, I'm not gonna go out and buy another radio. If they want me to review the radio, I'll be glad to. Just like every other radio maker, I get emails every other day about something. They want something they want me to review, and a lot of it is not radio related. So a lot of it I say I'm not interested. It's the gamut, and we're talking about a lot of stuff in the gamut. Some of it looks scammy. Some of it looks like, like the other day when somebody want to send me a shaver, electric shaver. I was like, rechargeable shaver. I said, no, it's okay. I'm not going to review that on this channel. Things like that. I'm not gonna review all that stuff here. It's not radio related. I don't care about it. Now, if they say we want to send it, you could do it on your product channel, then I go, yeah, then send it. But not on my radio channel. They want the radio channel. They want me to promote it here and review it. And I said no. I don't even answer. Sometimes I just be like, yeah, whatever. And then, of course, I always get a couple of those that they want me to buy the radio and they reimburse me. And I say, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not buying a radio to reimburse. I'm not going to do that. It's not going to happen. So, Yes, Sanjay, what is it? I'm doing a live stream. Okay. So, I'm not doing that. So that's it. So, that's why for me to pull the trigger and buy radio, it has to be very compelling for me. Because I'm at the point now that, do I really need one? I mean, think about it. Do I really need one right now? It has to be something that, very unique that I can say, you know what? Not only very unique, but that I think I will like. And at this point in this channel, no, I'm not gonna break the bank on, because the biggest thing about is the internet radio. No, that's not a compelling reason for me. I know he made his review, and I know other people made their review, but no, I'm still not buying that radio. I'm not gonna buy it because I don't really need it, and I don't really want it. If it blew me away on other bands, especially on medium wave band and so on, then maybe, you know. But also the fact that they reached out to a couple of other people, and then they reached out to me, I reached out to them, and then they haven't had some. They just totally didn't. I don't know. I haven't heard from them, so I said, you know what? Fine. I'm not gonna send multiple emails. That's it. I send one or two, and that's it, and I'm done. I'm at the point now where I got 3,000 subs, and basically there's a person that had only 100 and something subs, and he got the radio, and that made no sense. I'm like, this guy only got 100 subs. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say it. And you could have reached out to a bigger channel that's, like, what is wrong with the guy? So I say, you know what, I'm done. Good luck. I'm being honest, and that's what happened. I know, the whatever channel. So he's a nice guy and all that, but he only has 100 and something subs. I believe it was 100 and about two, right under 200 subs. I mean, are you kidding me? And that's nothing they don't understand. That the live stream, SH Data understands that. I'll give you an example, SH Data, right? How many times I talked about SH Data radios on my live stream? So not only they get the video, they get a review, whatever, they still get airtime on live stream, which only Jules does live stream. The other channels that I'm talking about, they don't do live stream. So, and they don't think about that too. Like, okay, not only he's gonna talk about it, make a video, but he's gonna bring it up on the live stream. He can bring it up at any time, especially when somebody asks me. Right? So they don't think about all these numbers, And I was like, you know what? If you wanna send the radio, loan it, whatever, to a person that has not even 200 subs, because he has a technical opinion about it. You know what? Then you know what? You you deserve that. You deserve that nobody buys your radio now. You deserve it. There you go. Yeah. So I'll stick to my PL8. Exactly, James Farley. I would too. I would stick to my PL660, my D808, my, whatever. LC90, whatever. Like, I don't really care. Like, that's it. They had it. They had a chance. That's it. Seize the opportunity, and they don't seize it. What is on them? James Farley, there is a little. Sorry, I forgot. And hello, Chicopee Radio. I hope you're doing well. And welcome to the live stream. And Tassa said no witness news in LA. Okay. What's going on in LA? I don't know. Oh, you guys were talking among yourselves. Okay, I see. All right. James Farley, yeah, there is a little daughter board that you have to solder. Yeah, so that's the one that he did, the daughter board. It's a daughter board with the chip. But I just can't. My soldering skills are not like that. They're not up to par like that. So yeah, Miji, the Nagoya with the Quan Shing is really good. Yes, I noticed that it's good. It's very good. And when I do the upgrade, I plan to make videos outside with it with the air bands. Maybe when I go on the roof to do a couple of changes up there, I'll take my Quan Shang up there with the Nagoya and do a couple of. Yeah, I know. Remember, when you can't just clip a Remember when you can't? Yeah. No, these are the what was it, a diode? The one that he soldered. It was a long. It looked like a resistor, but it was a. Was it a resistor? Oh no, it was a diode, right? The one that he. There was one that he. There was a one that was pretty long. It looks like one of these. Where is it? I have a few of them here. See, these are diodes, right? So there was like it was but it was a resistor. The one that he had was I think he put up it was a it was two type of resistors. Yeah, one was like this type. Oh, these are diodes. These are not resistors. They're diodes. One was like this type, bigger, and the other capacitor was a real small one. It was a really really small one. I mean, that thing was like like the size of a grain of rice. For that one, I was like, wow, and I would have trouble with that one. So, Miji, does it have all the updates? The soft the we talking about the Quan Shank. There's another one that just came out. Um, Before you do the updates, there's different ones. Like there's eczema. Then there's another one. I think it's called IJT or something like that. Then there's another one that a ham guy made it. I forgot his course. I think it's like K4H something. I forgot. Then there was another one. So there's different types of there's one you could do with the browser. You go to the web as a website you go to, and you can just do the update there. You hook it up with the included cable, and you just do the firmware update through a browser. But the one that a lot of people seem to like is the one that Mario DX has. The one that he used is the eczema. Eczema. Uh, that one looks good. I like the display on that one. And it depends on what because some of them, like the one with the browser, I don't know if they're still around. Because there's some of them that you could transmit on certain frequencies that you're not supposed to, which I wouldn't do. I wouldn't do on that radio. I wouldn't do that. On that radio, if I'm going to transmit, I would what is intended to transmit on. I would do it for that. Just the 2 meter, the 70 centimeter. That's it. I wouldn't go out of the bands to transmit. What I like about it is to receive. It unlocks a whole bunch of other stuff to receive. That's why I want to. I don't want to. I don't want to change it for the transmit. I really just want to open up the receiving bands. And in the case of the airband, I believe it helps because the original one, I believe the airband, although it's supposed to be an AM mode, I believe it's some kind of. It's not like it's like it doesn't sound that good. So I guess the firmware update fixes the airband. It sounds better. It actually sounds better. That's one of the things it does. And there's some other stuff that got the battery indicator. It can tell you how much percent battery you need, like things like that. It's nice to look at. So it depends on what you want on the radio. But I looked around. I'm gonna go with the eczema and update that one. I'm gonna do it with that. But I want to make a video on it. I want to sit down and hook it up and make a video on it. I know there's videos already out, but I want to make my video on it. That's it. Jacob be ready. We got channel 3. Anyway, all right. Oh, you talking to Tassel? Okay. Yeah, he wants to push the buttons. No, but I want to do the stream today. I'm not gonna be on too long today, so that's why I wanna kind of push through today. I had a long day today already before I even came up here, and I missed a bunch of scrolling. Gonna go here. Gonna go here. Okay, so you're talking among yourselves. Yeah, James Farley. They could get rid of the internet radio and add a waterfall. That would be nice too. Add a waterfall. But then again, it goes back to what I'm saying. I mean, that would be nice, a waterfall thing. Maybe. Trick will be ready. Hopefully, if I move, I can get Cuba. Oh, you will get Cuba. I'm medium wave. Yeah, you're gonna get Cuba. Because I was staying in Orlando. You're gonna be further south. You're gonna be in Miami. So yeah, you're gonna get Cuba. You might even get them on FM. I know Florida Keys. I know Florida Keys because Miami. Well, that's gonna be some tropo, but you'll be able to get FM even. I know I seen a video that the guy from the Florida Keys, he was getting FM stations from the Florida Keys, from Cuba, Cuban FM stations. Meet him with, forget it. It's gonna be all over the band, because that's what happened to me when I was in Claremont, which is near Orlando. At night, um, like it was a bunch of stations. Now it was a handful. Might have been more than a handful, maybe 6 to 7. Cuban medium wave. Boom. I know I was about 6 or 7, 6 or 7. I forgot. So you're gonna be in Miami, which is a little closer. So you're gonna get medium wave. The thing is the FM. You might get even FM. So yeah. Tasso, we have a low power channel 6 here, WNYZLD, which is the last low power analog station to go off the air here. Now it is broadcast exclusively on ATSC 3.0 format. It is Korean programming. Okay. Yeah. Exactly, Miggy. Yeah, you get Cuba and Virginia. Yeah. I haven't gotten it recently up here. Recently, I haven't gotten any. I think maybe once in a while, 640. But I haven't been really checking, but I haven't gotten it recently. So James Foley, I have to renew my technician license, but I'm handicapped now. So I'm going to try the virtual to do the general. And I may go that route too with the virtual. Because I want to see what happens. Because like I said, I said it last. The guy that gave me the test, he passed away in February. I didn't know that. So when I went to, I looked it up and I saw that he was a. So then I saw his obituary and I said, oh yeah, he did pass away. Wow. So then there's another guy here in Yonkers that gives a test too. But again, that's the same guy that I emailed already 2 times. He hasn't replied. So, and he has an AOL account. His email account is AOL. Like, who uses an AOL account for email? So maybe his email is not active. But if his email was not active, I would have got the bounce back. Because when your email is not active no more or whatever, is delete, whatever. Sometimes you get a return to sender type email saying that it no longer exists. I didn't get any of that. So he did get the email. Maybe he just doesn't read his email. So, and at this point, I can't go take a test from someone like that. I just can't. So I may look at the virtual route. I may have to. Because even though I'm in Yonkers, I thought I had a lot more choices. But the choices are not that many. Everything else is further out. I can show you. Let me see. I can show you. If I go to the ARRL, right? Let me go to the website. Where's the okay, so if I go to I'll show you. So I go to the AARRL.org/licensing education training. Okay, so there's a link. You go to this link, right? You scroll down. Find in-person or online test location. So it's gonna bring up like a search. So I can put that there. I'm gonna put my zip code. Start date, I'm gonna put like, for example, I'll put like June. I'll put like the second, and then I'll put end date. I'll put July. I'll just put July, like July 14th, and see what comes up. Let's see if anything comes up. So this is what I get. I get Yonkers, but that's this guy, the same the one that doesn't answer his emails. And then it's Long Island. Beth Page is in Long Island. That's too far out for me. Pomona's up there, Rockland County, and then Valhalla. That's in Westchester County. And then I got Brooklyn. Okay. Plainview, I believe that's Long Island also. I'm not going to Long Island. Sorry. So I'm down to either Valhalla or Brooklyn. And right now, I'm not looking at Brooklyn. I'm looking at Valhalla. So if I go to Valhalla, I click on that. Let me see. So it's this guy. So I have to go check out the website. And walk-ins are allowed. So 7 p.m. Oh, okay. So walk-ins are allowed. So I don't even have to make an appointment. I could just walk in. So that one I could walk in. So I don't know. I have to look into that. Hey, hello, Glenn Dansler. I hope you do. Hope you're doing well. Excuse me. Yeah, good to be back in the chat. And I missed many podcasts. Did I feel well enough? Okay. Sorry to hear that, Glenn. Yeah. So yeah, I thought about it. Local Hamfest, but I haven't been looking. But the problem is just getting there. You know, like the Westchester County Center, it's in White Plains. I need to go to that website and look it up, see if they have one there. They usually, because there's also a train show that I wanted to go to, model train show, things like that. Because I used to go there years ago, but I used to go there with a friend of mine. You know, because he drove, and he would take me there. Like once a month, they would have a computer, computer fair, like you buy computer parts and all that, and they sell other stuff there. Like sometimes I would buy tools there, or electronic stuff. It was like a Radio Shack type thing. They have like all these electronic stuff. They also have computer stuff. But they stopped doing that years ago. The computer show. I mean, they stopped like a long time ago. Like, I think it was like 2012 was the last time they had a computer show. And then another company is doing it, but they're not the same. The one that I used to go to here was called Market Pro. It's not computer. I don't know if they're still online and they have a website. I stopped going to them because it just costs money too. You go there and you want to buy stuff. So I used to go to the county center over here in Westchester County. The county center is the big venue for that. That's where the Liberty plays at now. I believe the New York Liberty plays in the county center. If I think so. Or they might play in the Barclays Center. I don't know where they play at now, actually. I think for a while they play at the county center. And they have events there. Sometimes they have like wrestling. I've seen wrestling events there. Like SmackDown a long time ago. I mean, I didn't go there, but I saw the banner. They do events there. It is big enough that they do events there. It's not a big counties. It's not an arena. It's like they call it Westchester County Center. I could look it up. You could look it up. So they have. So I'm gonna see if they have some kind of hamvention or something that they do there. Because the times that I've been there, that's another thing. That building, they do more than one event. Like when we went to the computer show, there was another room where they did the garden show, whatever. You know, they usually have multiple events and they do them on the weekends. So I need to see if they do something there because I'm not gonna go out of my way to go to a convention. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna do that. Because first of all, uh, I have to break the bank. And do I really want to buy another radio right now? Do I really want to buy another? I ain't got. So for me, it's like I'll be tempted to buy something that I really don't want to buy. So I don't know. And then the one in Dayton, Ohio, the one that people talked about, that's too far for me. And I don't have money like that. If I was rolling in dough, maybe I would, I could go out there for 1 or 2 days, stay at a hotel. Different. But not at the point of my life right now. I can't. Plus, I got my son at home, and so I can't just get up and spend the weekend somewhere. It would be different if you live alone, and but I can't do that. So it has to be something very local. Even the Yonkers Raceway, they used to have computer shows there. They had it near the stable. And the problem is when you go to the Yonkers Raceway one, it smells like horse, you know what? I've been there like 2 times at computer shows years ago. And it's near the Yonkers Raceway, right? But it's near some horse stables or whatever, and you will smell sometimes the. So I was like, nah, I ain't coming here no more. You go to a computer show and you smell like horse, horse's ass. And I'm like, nah, it smells like a stable, like a horse stable, like, horse. And plus, that show wasn't the best one. It was just, it didn't have that many tables. But I remember the smell, though. It was like a stable. Oh, my God. So me and my friend were going there. Like, my God, it smelled like a horse's ass. No, it was horses. It wasn't cows, Keegan. Because that's Yonkers Raceway is a horse track, racing track. They race the wagons. Yonkers Raceway over here is the wagons. You ever seen a horse racing, but with the little wagon? That's what they race over here. Because they don't. It's not just free horses just running. It's the one with the wagon. I don't know what they call that. It's like a two-wheel wagon, and the guy's like. I seen them race with the wagon because you can walk in there and watch them race. Because of course people bet money on that, And then the Yonkers Casino is right next to it. Yeah, the casino's right next to it. But that's the racetrack with the wagon. So there's a little area, I don't know. It looked like an old stable or something. That's where they had the computer show at. So we were going there. I guess it was too close to the horses. It would smell like horses. Oh my God. Oh my God. It was smell like horse's ass. Horse shit. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. Chickabee Radio. Have you guys ever thought about owning and operating them? Yeah, I just don't have the time. I want to do one, but then this is the debate that we had this morning with my wife. There's so many things I want to do. I just don't have the time. Yes, as you get, there's another thing that you guys, young guys, don't understand. As we get older, it goes with anybody. As we get older, I got to prioritize my time with things that are more important. And there's stuff I want to do out there. I have to fix stuff out there. There's stuff I have to fix at the house. I want to take this test. And something always comes up. Is time. Is prioritizing everything is time. And when you get older, right now it's not easy. Just to run one channel It can take a little. Imagine trying to, and I find myself doing that. Like I posted a few videos on my product review channel. I think 2 reviews on my product review channel, on my DIY channel. When I post there, it does take away. Does it take away a little bit from this channel, the other channel? Yes and no, because the problem is with this channel, I could only talk about so much over and over, and then it gets boring. It gets repetitive. So you got to prioritize. So that's the problem that, I thought about, and I'm still thinking about doing a nice radio channel. It just hasn't gotten my attention yet. And I mentioned it before. I want to do one, but something always comes up. There's something always that, so yeah. Because another thing is, energy costs that's another thing. Like, for example, I have a server rack. I haven't powered that thing up in months to do backup stuff on it. Problem is, energy costs is too high now. If I were to have a radio station, and it's just gonna be another little more, even though it don't take much energy, because that's another thing. When hopefully when you're married, and we gotta talk about money, that's the biggest argument ever. Big argument, especially when your channel doesn't rake in the money. Sometimes you're gonna hear it. That's what's happening to me, in a nutshell. So I may have to. I said I think after this summer I'm just gonna go back to work. My son will be going to the 4th grade, and it's about that time, because YouTube doesn't pay you much, and what you get from contributions, they take 30%. YouTube takes 30%. They take 30% of the membership, and they take 30% of any super chat, anything. They take away 30%. That's ridiculous. And it's frustrating. Sometimes it is frustrating. Especially when you want to put content back in the channel, and you have to wait, at the rate it's going, it's like every 3 months to get even a payment. And it doesn't add up much. So there is a level of frustration there after a while. So yeah, as much as I want to do my own little radio station, I just don't have the time. I just don't have the time. And I wanted to do one. I've been saying that for a while. I want to do one. I have the tuner. I have a talking house radio thing I could do. I can set it up with a. But now I think I'm gonna set up with a Raspberry Pi, because you understand, the utility in this house has went up like 50% in the past year alone. So we're paying double what we paid a year ago, just on the utilities. All right, that's a lot. That's like, a lot. So I have to make every little. I can't leave stuff running all day. Imagine having a radio station. I have to leave it running with a server all day or a computer all day. I can't do that now. I can't do that. I want to do that, but I can't. I just can't. I'll be like, oh my God, how much is it going to cost me? Forget it. I can't. I can't. Yeah, local testing I done. Miggy, that's what I done. I done local testing. I tested my receipt, and it's okay. But I want to try something different. But when the time comes, I guess. Chico B Radio. I'm going to make sure to tune my radio to my local amateur radio station. Okay. Miggy, I wanted to volunteer at one or of two independent radio stations locally, but I really don't have the time in order to help them to keep to help keep my health. Yeah, that's another thing. Exactly. It's time. It's just time. Sometimes other things take priority, and that's it. And there's nothing you can do about it. Before I was streaming here, like I could stream here every day, but I can't now. I can't stream every day because there's other stuff I have to do. You know, I would like to stream here every day for hours and just, it's just not, it's not feasible anymore. Because I see that, I see the numbers. I see the numbers. It's not economically viable, should I say. That's why I have other channels too. Because sometimes, I, you never know. One day the other channel might be doing better, and then I have to. I mean, Jill's, it happened with Jill's. He used to do a stream every weekend, every every Saturday, and then he got to the point where he said, I can't do this anymore because his tech channel is the one that's bringing him making him more money. Even though his live streams on the tech channel, they're nowhere near what he gets on the Shortwave channel. Cause I've been to his live stream when he had the tech channel live stream. The same number like I get. Like I get he'll get like 6 people, 5 people, maybe 10 people the most sometimes on this tech channel. I'm talking about his radio channel, his tech channel. His radio channel, he goes over 200 people. But his tech channel, I know he was always. I was surprised when I first went into his tech live streams. There weren't that many people, only a few people. But that one get more numbers. It gets more views. And YouTube is crazy. YouTube is crazy when it comes to that stuff. I could post a video about something that's really, I think that people will benefit on, and it won't get no views. And somebody could post a video about something benign, and that video will get like 10,000 views. And because I had somebody posted that the other day on my product review channel, and I told him, I told him, and I mocked him because he was an SEO guy. The SEO, search engine optimization, those type of people that he go, oh, I see that your channel. That's what his comment was like. Oh, I see that your channel doesn't get that many views because you don't have SEO. Because and I could help you fix the SEO. Meanwhile, I clicked on his link. He only has 1 subscriber in his channel. So I'm gonna take advice from you that you only got 1 subscriber. If my thing is, if you're so good at SEO, you should have a channel that have 1 million subs. If it's about SEO, it's not about SEO. So he's saying that my SEO is pretty good. SEO means, for example, like you put keywords on your SEO is like, it's called search engine optimization. That means that when you make your video and you upload it, you put a description on it. You put a title, a description that's related to all that people can find you in the search. You put tags or keywords. I do all that. Every video you see, I do all that stuff. It's just some of them don't get views. That's it. Because remember, there's a lot of competition. There's a lot of competition out there. So this SEO idiot, or wannabe SEO idiot, whatever, he posted a long thing on a comment on my video on my product channel that, oh, because your channel don't get views, man, because you're SEO. I said, bro, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm sorry. First of all, you only got 1 sub. You're gonna tell me how to run when I got 290 subs on that channel, and I just started that channel a few months ago. And it's just a scam. The SEO is a scam. So anybody that has a channel out there, when you get approached by these people, just tell them to go fuck off. That's it. Tell them go fuck off. Stop trying to scam my channel and go away. That's what it is. Because these people, they come to your channel and they, SEO expert. And everybody's a fucking SEO expert. SEO is the biggest scam ever. I know SEO for years. SEO, search engine optimization. That goes back to when you have websites. All it is SEO. All you can do is you put the keywords on your description. You can use hashtags. Anything that can trick the search engine to rank you up there. So when, for example, somebody types shortwave radio, instead of your video being in the second page, is on the first page and maybe in the top 3. That's for SEO. But you don't need an expert to do all that. That's trial and error stuff. And sometimes you don't get listed up there. So this idiot, and then he's from, I don't know, from India. I don't know where the fuck they're from. He's like, SEO, you're not getting enough clicks on your video. No, I know I'm not getting clicks because I don't do clickbait thumbnails. That's the only thing I don't do because I use TubeBuddy. If you look at I'll show you. Let me see if I'm not going to show. Forget it. I don't want, I'm not going to forget about that. But have you ever heard, for those of you that have a channel, there's one called TubeBuddy. There's another one called vidIQ. It's just an extension on your browser, and it tells you what your SEO score is, and it gives you recommendations. It says your description is not descriptive enough. Like, you need to have the same keywords on your description than your title and then your tags. And you get 100. The perfect score is 100. A lot of my videos are 100 or 95. So he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Because if you use TubeBuddy, TubeBuddy tells you what my score is. It tells you right there. So the guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He's talking out of his ass. He's just trying to scam me. That's what he's doing. So when they come on, I let them know. I said, listen, first of all, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Don't come to my channel and post this shit again, because I'm going to report you for scamming. And he deleted the comment. And then somebody else chimed in. Somebody else called him an idiot. And that's the end of his ass. He disappeared out of my channel. Because that's what they do. And they hit me on Facebook messaging. Oh, you know that you're not getting enough clicks. I know what the fuck it is. I'm not clickbaiting. If I were to clickbait, my channel would be a lot bigger. But I have a bunch of people that, you know what I'm saying? If you really want to blow up your channel, clickbait. That's the secret. Make fucking crazy ass thumbnails, like, and clickbait the shit out of people. And that's it. But I bet you I'll get a lot of thumbs down for clickbait, and I'll get a lot of fucking comments like, you know what? You're an asshole for clickbaiting me. Thank you for wasting 5 minutes of my life. I'll get those comments. Instead of getting the thank you, Danny, for enlightening me on this stuff. I know why I'm not getting it, because it's a clickbait. So this SEO asshole wants to and I was going to talk about it. And I want to talk about that because I'm already at 1 hour and 42 minutes. I said, I want to talk about it today. Because now I'm going to fill up some dead space. And that's what happened. That's why you people that have a channel, stay away from those people. Stay away from those people. Because all they're going to do is they're going to scam your money. Oh, I can make your channel blow up. I can write descriptions for you. You don't need to do it. You do it yourself. And then the guy, I wrote that if you're so smart, why you only have 1 sub? If you know the secret about how to get a lot of views on a channel, wouldn't you have your own channel to make money off of? Like, am I that stupid? Like, I'm gonna take the word of one guy that has 1 sub. The guy that has 1 sub on his channel, I'm gonna pay him to blow up my channel. I mean, how stupid is that? I mean, this guy is really stupid. He's like beyond stupid. Seriously. Yeah, I know, right? Get out of here. So they come on with that stuff, with the SEO. Oh, your channel could get more views if you're an SEO expert. Like, and then I click on his shit. I'm thinking he got at least, some subs. 1 sub, no videos. Man, get the fuck out of here with that shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Dumbass. Seriously. And that's what happens. And same thing with Facebook. They get on they DM me. Oh, I noticed that your channel and you have a 3,000 subs, but you could be having a lot more if you do SEO. I'm like, what are you, stupid? All you gotta do is to stalk. If you stalk TubeBuddy, you'll see my score. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? They stupid. This is fucking dumb. I'll show you what TubeBuddy is. Look. Let me see if it loads. It loads. There you go. I'm gonna let me drag this over here. I'll show you. Right? Yeah, so this is I'll show you. This is my last video, right? The one with the ham radio, which I wanted to talk about, and I'm I got to talk about this idiot because I want to shout these people out. I want to shout them out because I don't want none of you to get scammed by people like this. So this is TubeBuddy. You see all this information right here? All that information right there is TubeBuddy. I'm gonna enlighten people right now. All of you that have small channels, all of you got little channels, you use a tool like TubeBuddy. I use the free version. I'm not paying for this. But you know what I like about TubeBuddy is that TubeBuddy helps you with your keywords. So these are my tags, right? Shortwave, shortwave radio, shortwave broadcast, because it's related to this ham radio. My title's right there. You see all that? If you look at my description right here, right? My description right here. You look at my title, they're all related, right? And my score is 100. My score is 100. So that jerk off doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. So I want to see this. Jerk off. I got 100 SEO score right there. Fucking idiot. It's right there. Okay? I got 100. I get 100 on a lot of my fucking videos. Why? Because I'm doing my due diligence. Is that guaranteed that you're going to get 1 million views? No. Is it guaranteed that you're going to get even 10,000 views? No. But at least I wound up in a search. There's no guarantee that number is going to get you views. This video only got 247 views. Okay, so he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. I'm going to enlighten you guys on this. So I use TubeBuddy. I've been using it for the last couple of years. Did it help my videos get noticed more? Yeah, it did. I'm going to say it did because my score but that's no guarantee that you're still going to give you, because I got videos that only got, yeah, the extension. It's an extension. It's right here. See, this is it right here. Okay, this is it right here. See? Starter license is the free one. Sometimes if you do like a survey and things like that, they give you the other one for a few days. They'll upgrade it for you for a couple of days. Sometimes I take advantage of it. I could, with this one, I can create my thumbnails. I create my thumbnails. I don't do clickbait stuff, but I can, instead of using the shot, you know how YouTube automatically gives you a few thumbnails when you upload the video? But sometimes all three of those thumbnails suck. So sometimes I go into the I'll show you. I'm gonna be transparent here. Bro, I'm gonna be very transparent here. That's why people love me. I'm gonna be transparent. You see? Thumbnail analyzer, right? Let me go over here. Sorry. So you got these, right? These are all the ones that YouTube picked. I don't want to use all of these. So you go to create thumbnail, right? You could pick one out of the video, or you can make your own right here. I done both. So if I go to still frame, let me before it starts. Anyway, I could fast forward and pick like another screen. Let me close this thing. It's in the way. I could say I want this to be my thumbnail. So I go to continue. And whatever frame, because this one doesn't have that many. It only has this one. Let me see the one with the tower. Trying to get one with the tower. So say if I want that one to be my thumbnail, right? I'll just say, okay, I want that one to be my thumbnail. I got to continue. And then that's it. I don't have to settle for this one. You see what I'm saying? So when he says, oh, I know SEO, I said, bro, all you got to do is put TubeBuddy on your browser, and it'll show you that my SEO is 100. So what the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about? And that's what they do. They just want to scam you from your money. And I like to expose them. I mocked them. I left a comment there. Somebody else posted a comment. I pinned it. No, I didn't pin it. I was going to pin it. And then after I wrote my response, he took it down. I told him, I want you to read this. And I wrote a whole bunch of stuff. And I wrote that you come on here again, I'm going to report your ass for trying to scam people. And that's it. And he took down his thing and disappeared. Boop. Bye-bye. That's it. There's a scam. You could do this stuff yourself. Yeah. But TubeBuddy has a thumbnail. It's very limited. I'll show you one of my thumbnails that I did with TubeBuddy so you can see. They're very limited though, but at least you could do a thumbnail. You could do your own too. You could do it like that by freezing because you got 3 different choices. You could import an image, which you could do too. You could just upload an image and use that as your thumbnail, or you could make it right there. That's the tool. I'll show you one of my. Let me go to my channel. Yeah, play around with it. It's free. The only thing is the free version is very limited on how many stuff you can put on the thumbnail. But I'll show you this thumbnail, which is the one that I got. See this thumbnail? Oh. See that thumbnail? That's TubeBuddy. I made that with TubeBuddy. The copper modified MLA30, that thumbnail, that's TubeBuddy. So it's a black screen. I type that in, and then you could. And this one, the one right below it. You see that one? I made that with TubeBuddy. All right, Tasso? Look, right there. That one. That's the free version. So I uploaded. I had a little radio icon, little radio emoji, and a happy face. And I typed that in, and that's it. It didn't cost. That's free. That's the free version. You can do that. All right. Have fun with it. On my crypto channel, a lot of my thumbnails are like that. You see my crypto channel, a lot of them like, normally I keep the shots, but some of them, like when I'm talking about stuff, I like to do thumbnails on them like this. 9.6 thousand views. This one got 2,000 views. This is just the DX100. I have thumbnails like that. Those are free. These people try to sell you shit, and they try to scam you out of your money. Like, oh my God, I really need this SEO guy. Oh God, I need to blow up my channel. You don't need none of that stuff. Now, if I really want to go fancy and get some thumbnail with there's website where you could do that like Canva. But I don't want to do. You see my thumbnail? They're very simple. I don't want to do my picture and go like this. Like the guy with the show. Is Shortwave Radio dead? And he has a title with the Shortwave Radio dead. Like I don't want to do that. I could do that. I could do that type of stuff too, and I get more clicks. But I don't want to do that because I really. It's funny, but it's true. I could do that. I could be like, oh, is Shortwave Radio dead? You look like you're looking like a clown, because that's what you look like when you do that. When you look like a clown. Now you're a clown. You're Eric Adams. You're a clown. You're clowning your channel. You're the butt of all jokes in your own channel. Oh, look at that clown ass guy with the cloud. Is Shortwave Radio dead? I'm not trying to do all that. I want people to take my channel seriously. When I do a thumbnail like this, I don't want the dumbass to go in there. I'm not looking for the dumbass person to go in there. When you go in there, it's because you're really interested in that. I don't want the person that doesn't know, from a hole in the ground or whatever. I'm not looking for that audience anyway. You know? Can I redo that thumbnail and put exactly? I'm making it clear who my audience is. I want, and I said it a couple of weeks ago when that dumbass got booted. I want serious people in here. I don't want teeny boppers and all that shit in here. I don't want that. Could I have made that thumbnail to be like, wow, I got long wave on my Emily 30. You know what I mean? Could I done that? Could I done that thumbnail like wowing like my Emily 30 got long wave? Oh my god! You know? Could I got more clicks? I probably would have got more clicks, but they would have been looking at me like I'm a clown. Yeah. Oh, you mean the clown guy? You know? Oh my god, the clown. Oh. You know, with boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like, I would have been like, with the here you go. Here you go. Here you go. I'm gonna stamp it on my forehead. Oh my god, it's sitting on my pillow. Oh my god, look what I got with the Emily 30. Fucking dumb. So stupid. You know? Yeah, I don't got one here. Oh yeah, I do got one. It's over. So that's it. Is Shortwave dead? Fucking clown. Clown. That's just clown shit. Seriously, that's what it is. You just, oh, let me shock people into clicking on my channel, and then they waste their time. Instead of really like constructive stuff, it's just clickbait. Oh my god, the world's greatest antenna is right here, folks. The world's greatest shortwave antenna. Here you go. Ooh. This is gonna be my thumbnail for this one. The world's greatest shortwave antenna. Here we go. Ooh, look how shiny that is. Look at the. Ooh, I added that too. Ooh. Get out of here, man. Get out of here. Let me skip back and forth. I'm gonna read the extra. So you're back home having dinner. We'll talk soon about what I heard in the car. Yeah. My ready the extra. Listen, I was thinking about doing a ham video with a cringe thumbnail, and the title was, I heard worldwide with this $10 long wire. Only joking. Yeah, I know, right? Exactly. $10 long wire. Listen to the world on $10 long wire. And then be like, wow, like, and then you put the map of the world behind you, and you put a couple of icons like, I don't know, like BBC, and put the BBC icon or the logo, BBC logo, and then put the I don't know, another station, Voice of America, like worldwide on a $10 wire. Oh my god! Oh my god! Give me a break. And all that shit does a disservice for content like like what we do, because I don't want to resort to that. I really don't want to resort to that. It's horrible. It's like I gotta be a clown. The shit, the oh my god, the state of medium wave radio. Like when you talked about medium wave closing. Mary just made a video about the recent closures of medium wave and so on. He could have done the thumbnail like with a sad face, put the fake teardrops. Yeah, I see people put the teardrops like have a picture of a sad face. Instead of putting this face then. The state of medium wave closings. Oh god, I just want to talk about it. It was funny. The SEO guy really had me. He really grind my gears. He's like, this guy, because he left a post like this long on my product review channel. First of all, I just started that channel. First of all, when I just started that channel a few months ago. And it's at 290, whatever. I don't know how many views I got now. I could check right now how many views. It's not that many. I mean, let me see. 292. How many views? 7,400 views. 20 videos. Oh, you could use SEO. Get out of here with that nonsense. Get out of here. Like, yeah, you're gonna go mad. You're gonna change it. You're gonna change your thumbnail to that now, right? You're gonna put a sad face. Yeah, we need the BS detector. I left it downstairs. Let me read up, baby. I'm gonna go. Let me go back and forth. Sorry. Let me go back and forth. Yeah, I don't have no AOL accounts, but guy has an AOL email account. I'm like, my God, like seriously. I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna blow by the comments, but I'm not gonna read every single thing. I'm not gonna do that because I have to catch up. 2 hours and 2 minutes in the books. 8 people watching. 10 likes. Thank you for watching. On a Sunday. Oh, what am I saying? Yeah, Sunday. Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. To the ones that are not here, like my mom. Maybe, she's in heaven. I miss you every day. Happy Mother's Day. And I know my brother's he's thinking about it too. But a day like today is gray. Can it be a bright day today on Mother's Day? Why has it to be so gray? Yeah. Miji, that's really screwed up. Well, that's really fucked up. Yeah, it is. They they have me as a felon. I checked out. Well, you convict as a felon? No, because if you put yes, you could get denied. You could get denied for an amateur radio license. So I didn't know what was the delay. And when I called up the FCC, they told me. They said no. According to what it says here, you checked off that you're convicted of a felony. I was like, no, I'm sorry, that's wrong. So I had to redo the. I had to cancel that application. Eventually, they refunded me for that, and I had to open up a new application, and then I just resubmitted it. So, but yeah, exactly. Because I think what happened was, because that's nothing. That wasn't that. That was the reason why I wasn't crazy about doing the paper stuff. Because I asked Paul, At the time, I asked him, no, he said, no, I guess he faxes it to them, to the ARRL, and they're in Connecticut. So I think somebody over there messed up. Somebody over there, and then they submit that to the FCC. But that's what happens. You take the test, the ARRL gets it, and then they do the final paperwork. And then my thing is, why? I think there was a time where you could submit it straight to the FCC, but I think they didn't want to deal with that no more, so they kind of unofficially. And correct me if I'm wrong. I know someone's gonna get some jerk off saying that I'm wrong. Fine, whatever. I don't care. So I guess now they kind of relegated those duties to the ARRL to do all that. And I think it's like, I mean, just to get through with them, sometimes it was like I don't know. Because I think they volunteer too. It's not like So I understand. But I figured, 2022 at the time, what it was, 2023? 2022. It was 2022. You figure you could do everything right there and then upload it. You could upload it direct to the FCC, and that's it. That's not the way it goes. He sends it to them, and then they send it off and that's where it got screwed up. So it's more. It's a bureaucracy. Excuse me. I'm sorry. So the possibility of them screwing up goes up, and that's what happened to me. Somebody screwed up during the translation. So yeah. So yeah, Sanjay just wants to push the buttons on it. Yeah, but right now I'm not. Anyway, because that's why I came up. I was not gonna do a live stream right away. I might because I don't know, something's going on with this woman today, and I'm not gonna deal with it today. So that's why I came up here. I said, "You out done. Take it down a notch." Sorry, I'll make it up. It'll be nice later. Tyrion, I have to go now. It's been a great live stream. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, we're talking about the SEO nonsense, but no, because I'm telling you, all you people that run a channel and all that, I use TubeBuddy. It works well. It helps because sometimes, you know why I like TubeBuddy? Because sometimes when you're looking for keywords, a few of them off the bat. Like, if it's shortwave related, you can say, yeah, shortwave. But then there's some that you don't know. So the extension looks for certain words, and because it suggests what you should put. And sometimes I pick those too. Sometimes they're off the wall. Sometimes they don't make no sense. But sometimes they make sense. They're like, oh yeah, shortwave radio receiver. I'll put that keyword in there too. If I don't have nothing else, and it helps. It helps. And it's free. I use the free version. I don't pay the monthly for the upgrade ones because I really don't need it. I just use the free one. There is a few more tools you get when you pay for it. I have affiliate links. So if you download it and install it, go through my affiliate link. At least I'll get credit for the download. So if you're gonna use TubeBuddy, go through my description, look at a TubeBuddy affiliate, and just if it's still there. I don't even know if it's there because I think I took it down for a while. But if it's there, just go through my affiliate link, and then I'm not making anything out of it. It's just that I think if X amount of people install the TubeBuddy, I get a free upgrade. I think you get a free upgrade if you have a bunch of people that download it, even if they don't buy it. The fact that they download it and install it, I guess I get an upgrade after a while. Also, but sometimes you get an upgrade. Sometimes they have promotions where you get the upgrade for a few days. Because it happened to me, like if one time I think I had to tweet it. Just send out a tweet about that you're using TubeBuddy, and I sent the tweet out, and I got an upgrade for like a weekend. And I was able to do a few other things. I could make a video on TubeBuddy alone. And I may do that on another channel. So yeah. Tassel, I'll stick to the PL 330. Yes, it chuffs with this direction, but it's awesome. I can do. Yeah, exactly. It's not the end of the world. Oh, the six. Okay, the 680. Let me go down here. Okay, you guys talking about yourselves. So Chicken Be Radio, I'm on 115. That's good. You at 115. Um, exactly. And not every, for example, 7.5 years now, 3,000 subs. It's not gonna happen overnight. It's a grind. Remember, this is a very niche subject. It's not, whatever. It's a very niche subject. So your audience is gonna be a lot smaller if it's. And I have my other channels. I have other channels that I have fun in. I have fun with. Like my gaming channel. I haven't done it's been months now since I've done a gaming video. So, because I just haven't been in the mood lately for gaming. And it's at 700 and change. I forgot what it's at now. It's gonna hit 1,000 eventually. So, have fun with it, and then that's it. That's what it's all about. And that's another thing. If you get obsessed with numbers, then it'll drive you crazy. I'm not obsessed with numbers. I mean, if I really was obsessed with numbers, I would have clickbait up the wazoo. If I really want to blow up the channel, I would have clickbait like crazy. But I don't want that. That's not what I want. Because I don't subscribe to channels like that. Because I'm trying to make my channel a community. And I'm trying to make my channel where because I personally don't follow people that do all that. I don't. And I have sub to some of them. But after a few videos, I say, oh, this guy is just clickbait guy. This guy, blah, blah. And I'll unsub and I'll be done with him. Or he'll do a live stream. Or I'll leave comments on his channel. And I'll leave and I'll give them benefit of the doubt. I don't leave one comment. I'll comment on a bunch of videos. And if I didn't even get one comment back after a while, I'll be like, you know what? I'm done with him too. If you don't even reply to one of my comments after a couple of months or so, you're gone. You're gone. I'll unsub you. That's it. And I mean, it's a little more than that, but I'll know right away because I'll see the other body of work that the person does. Like the clickbait, especially the clickbait. Because I don't like that clickbait. I really don't like that. Because I don't want to waste my time. When I sit down and watch a video, especially like that, the other day, James talking about the Ratty RF 919. That was a 30-minute video. I actually had to sit down and watch that video. And I right away within the first 5 minutes, I said this video is too, the unboxing took forever. I'm sorry, when you do an unboxing, it shouldn't take 5 minutes. 5 minutes for unboxing alone, that's ridiculous. So I'm already forwarding. And then he couldn't get to the point. And I said, you know what? And then at the end of the video, he didn't say, I will buy this radio. You need to buy this radio. It's a great radio. No. He never said the pros and cons. So he left everybody hanging. And I skipped. So out of the 30-minute video, I probably saw 10 minutes of it. And I felt like I would just wasted 10 minutes. I still felt like I wasted 10 minutes. Because he never got to the point. And I know this guy. I mean, he seems to be a nice guy and all that. But you can tell that he gets a lot of stuff from them. He gets a lot of radios from different stuff. He gets ham equipment from different people. He even has his own antenna he's selling. So, the guy's pitching. He's, selling stuff. So that's when I was like, yeah, I'm not going to, And I don't sub to him. I used to sub to him, but I don't because he's always pumping stuff out. Like, I call him shill. Like in crypto, they shilling. You're always trying to, I guess you get commission or something. I don't know. Who knows what they get commission on that, whatever. But I can't take your word for it. You know, when Radio Oddity sends him, and he can't even say the name right. He's not Rad. What is it? He didn't say Radio Oddity. He said Rad ODT. I'm like, it's Radio Oddity. Like, if you can't even say Radio Oddity, I'm sorry, you're losing me. You're losing me with all this stuff. You just can't. I can't. When you can't say Radio Oddity, and they're sending you a bunch of stuff, and you can't even say the company name right, you shouldn't be reviewing the radio. You shouldn't. And I reached out to Radio Oddity. I reached out to them. Nothing. They just, oh, you buy the radio. I'm not going to buy the radio. I'm trying to do you a favor. And it was it was an earlier Ratty. It wasn't even that one. It was a smaller one. One of the smaller ones. Because I have Radio Oddity. The Zygo was Radio Oddity. That's Radio Oddity. So I know that Radio Oddity is good because they got the Zygo. They make a couple of other Zygo. They make good radios. But I wanted to try one of the little shortwave radios. And they were like, no, you buy it. And it'll be great if you review it. And you buy it. I'm like, I'm not going to fucking buy it. Fuck you. Sorry. Seriously. Like, they're clueless. So Mickey said he got the K5-8. Okay. So unless they have a big outdoor antenna design to receive low VHF, okay. Yeah. Let me go back up here. Yeah, so. Yeah. And hello, Jim Gordon. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, unfortunately, we haven't seen that here because it's been cloudy all these days. It's awful that week. I have not seen it once. Maybe that's why I'm a little grumpy right now, too. This is great. It's been like this all weekend. Raining and cloudy and it's awful. So hello from Scotland. Shortwave is slowly recovering in the UK from the solar storm that wiped out reception on the shortwave band. Aurora Boreal, aka Northern Lights, was beautiful to see. Yeah, I know. I saw pictures of it from other people. And I'm like, can we get a break here? But yeah, so I had Social Blade for a bit, but now Social Blade is just a website. It's not an extension. Social Blade just tells you like what they try to predict down how many people you're gonna get, how many views you're gonna get. That's all it does. Social Blade. It's a website. It's not a TubeBuddy is an extension. TubeBuddy is for your channel. It tells you, it has tools. And then there's another one called vid.iq or vidIQ. I tried that one. That one is okay too, but that one is too much convoluted. And that one, there's certain things you can't do on that one at TubeBuddy you can do, even the free one. Like, for example, the thumbnail. The thumbnail thing on TubeBuddy, you could do it. On vidIQ, there's no thumbnail editor. So I didn't like that. At least, let me at least do a basic thumbnail. So things like that. Yeah. Yeah, and that's what I've been doing a lot. Since I started TubeBuddy, 99.9% of all my videos got 100. Some of them, they may get 95 because I don't want to make the title super duper long on some things. Or, I at least 90s, 100, things like that. And I just do it. I mean, I think it helped because I noticed that some videos, like, for example, like the D109. I know a couple of people already had a lot of views on it, and that's great. But my video, the review was up there too. Like number 3. It ranks like number 3, sometimes number 4. It was one time that it was ranked number 1 for a couple of days. It fluctuates. But at least I'm in that page. And these are bigger channels. They got like 50,000 people. One has 80,000. And I'm up there with them, and I get a couple of, I don't get a lot, I get a few. And I don't have no thumbnail, like, I don't have any of that. But the fact that it gets ranked up there, at least, if people want to see it, they can click on it. And that's what I strive for. I don't care. Yeah, can I do the extra edge and put a thumbnail? Yeah, I can, but I don't want to do that. Again, it goes back to you know. So SEO is only one thing. And that's what the knucklehead don't understand. That SEO is only one thing. There's a lot of factors other than SEO. Also engagement. If for example, if people go to your videos and they comment, because how you gonna get people to comment your video is if you comment back. If people keep commenting on your videos and you never reply back, after a while, people are gonna stop commenting on your videos. I know that because I do that. If I comment on a few videos and you don't reply back after a while, you'll be gone. You won't. I won't sub to your channel. I'll be like, okay, bye. That's it. And I think a lot of people do that. I think that's why live stream is good too, because I think a lot of people want to engage. They want to engage. And a lot of channels don't do that. You'd be surprised. A lot of channels that are bigger, they don't engage. I've seen channels that they only come out for 1 hour live stream, and they will not even read one message on the thing. They're too busy talking to themselves. They will not read one thing. Okay, I'll over. Bye bye. I'm gone. That's it. I try to read everybody's messages here. Not many people can say that. So yeah, and I'm going back and forth. I'm skipping up and down. I have a lot here, and I'm skipping that back and down. I try to read everybody's message. Even if I skip a couple of them, at least I read everybody's message. It's not like I'm deliberately not reading nobody's message. I try to read everything, especially stuff that's relevant. So James Farley, I live about 50 miles from you, Danny, in central New Jersey. What is the best bet for AM medium wave frequency? I can't tell you that because that's depending on your area. I don't know if you need the water. If you need the water, you might even get transatlantic medium wave. I'm not near the water. I'm further inland. I'm in Yonkers, but I'm further inland. And then you have New York City. New York City, of course, is a big metropolis. That takes away from all those stations. Take away from. If I didn't have New York City in front of me, I could do transatlantic. But I got a big city, so that's really limits the. I don't know if you're near the water. You might get, Florida, southern more, every situation is different. A medium wave. Of course, for example, maybe over there, for example, I know Florida, 770, it makes it down there, but sometimes it got overpowered by Cuba. So a couple of nights when I was there, it was Cuba that I was listening to mostly. Especially if I null it out, I could null out ABC and hit Cuba only. So, now, of course, coming further up, it's 770, forget it. It's a blowtorch. But all the way down to Florida, finally, I was able to null it out enough to get Cuba on 770. Up here, there's no way I can do that. Because, of course, 770 is local and it's blowtorch. So I will have to just try. Try different frequency, maybe different direction, the radio, and Miji, months ago I had not so random person bring up ham radios I was like, who are you tracking? Who are you tracking me down that you seem to know my interest or not to bring ham radio conversations? Yeah, it seems sketchy. Yeah, because I'm not crazy about that either. I don't like people DMing on my Facebook. Leave a post, that's fine. When you start going out of your way to email me, now I don't mind people emailing me, like especially companies if they're interested in they want me to review something or something, or whatever. But when you start asking me 500 questions on email, first of all, I'm gonna ignore you. I don't got time. I said it earlier. Biggest thing about me is time. Because as we get older, time is very limited. The window of opportunity is before I kick the bucket, my time is ticking. I'm not gonna waste 1 hour talking to somebody on an email trying to answer the antenna question. I don't got time for that. Okay, if you want to ask a question, today's the time. You see, right now I have a live stream. You need to be on the live stream and ask that question. Things like that. That's why I do a live stream. Not email me because you're gonna get banned. And that's what happened to one other guy. He kept emailing me questions about the MLA30. Oh, I got it. And I'm like, bro, like I had to ignore him. I made the mistake of replying once, and the guy kept boom, 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 DMing me. So I finally banned. He got banned. He came here. He got banned. That's it. And then I wound up banning him all over the place. I don't got time for that. I'm sorry. You know, even if you want to pay me or whatever, I don't know. I just don't have time for that. Ask it here. That's what the live stream is for. But the guy kept emailing me, DMing me. Oh my God, it was ridiculous. Sending me video clips of the antenna working. What do you think about this? What do you think? Like, who are you? My God. Yeah. Kicking this out. Occasionally I hear Progresso on Cuba on FM 90.3 via E-Skip with RDS. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that does sound weird. That's all right. The guy, yeah. And because I don't like that. I like people tracking me down and don't do that. That's what SEO people do. A couple of them had literally, they went on my Instagram, posted a message there. He went on my Facebook, he posted it there. He went on my YouTube, he actually posted a comment on this channel. And I wrote a whole bunch. That's when I went off on him. I said, yo, bro, what are you doing, bro? Like, when you read this message, by the time you read this message, you're going to be banned. So I sent them and I sent it because I just wanted to. That I could have just banned them. And then I banned them anyway. That's it. But this last guy, I left a comment on the other channel and I ridiculed him. I said, don't be sending me that stuff, bro. Like, you know what? Like scamming. And I told him I'm gonna report you. So you come here, I'm gonna report you for scamming. And that's it. And then the next day his comment was gone. Yeah. Let me see what. So you still have an AOL account since from 2005? Yeah, I don't have any AOL account. Email account, because I know they have email accounts for AOL. I don't have that. I don't have any of that. But that's kind of weird. The guy has an AOL account. Maybe that's why he doesn't reply. I don't know. Maybe he can't access that email no more. But he doesn't have a phone number, and that's the problem. So that's the only thing. He has an AOL account. I have to. I'm gonna look at Valhalla most likely for the test. So let me go down here. Miggy, I want to see the Chicago train show. Luckily, I have a very nice train store in Ashland, Virginia. Only 20. Yeah, over here in New York, New York City, they have Train World, which is a big one. They have a couple of them. They have a few of them in New York City, so I can go there if I want to. But a few years ago, they had one here in County Center, and it was a train show. I wanted to go there, but I never got to go there. So I need to go to the County Center and go to their website, see what events they got there. if they have some kind of hamvention or something, maybe I have to see. It's just that I haven't been going anywhere the last few years, even before COVID. I used to go to all these places, and we don't, aside my wife and my son, we go on vacation somewhere. That's the only thing I've done. I haven't been to like, I used to go to computer conventions years ago at the Javits Center. I've been to computer conventions there, but it's been a long time since it's been over like 15 years, probably more than that now, since I went to those type of conventions, shows. So, Miggy, to be clear, I just sat down to eat fried chicken from my local convenience store when he sat at the next table to bring up the topic. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's creepy. Yeah, that's creepy. Random person with blackout sunshade. I don't know. Yeah, maybe not random. I'm political in other spaces. Okay. Yeah, I had that happen to me a couple of times. Like one time, and then not to get political, but the guy was like, he sounded like a nice guy until he mentioned, oh, but that president that we got, oh, I don't really like him. I said, okay, you know what? Go away. And this was when Trump was president. He's talking to me about something, and I'm like, okay, because I don't like to when I'm like waiting for the bus, or I'm waiting for we were waiting to get a tire change. We went to like a Mavis tire or something, and the guy sitting next to me, and he's talking. Then he brings up how much he hates Trump, and I said, okay. I looked at him, okay, crazy liberal, go away. I'm done with you. I didn't have to hear that. Like everything was cool until he brought that up. And then I was like, okay, fucking TDS guy, derangement syndrome, whatever. And I don't care. And to be honest, I don't care if you don't like him. A lot of people don't like him. I didn't like him compared to what we have now, you know. But that's what happens. But my point is, everything was cool until he brought that up. And when he had to bring that up, I guess he thought he was going to win more points with that. And it was the opposite. I went like that. Bam. The guard went up like that. Bam. Right away. Okay. Bye-bye. You're, obviously you're, to whatever. And that's fine. That's your business. That's your business. But, when you're trying to, like, people got, I don't know why people got to bring that. They have a need to bring that up. And it was a conversation. We were just talking about other stuff. We were talking about the Yankees. I think the Yankees were doing well that year or something. They were like, I think they had they were like really doing well. So we talked about the Yankees. Oh yeah, Yankees are doing well. And then he brought that up. And when he brought that up, I said, oh boy, go away. Said. And the way he said it, he was like really I could feel the anger coming out of him. Like, that guy, that guy. Like, oh, forget it. My God, and I kept saying it before. Whoever wins, it doesn't matter. I'm still going to go on with my life. I hate these people. Oh, I'm going to leave the country if this happens. Then leave. I'm not leaving this country. Where am I going to move to? I'm going to move to Canada, which is just as bad. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm going to move to Mexico. Come on. You need to stop that. Stop that. Oh, my God. Yeah. Glenn Dance, I really love your tech and dumps. I need to do more. Because I had a lot of stuff done. I just cleaned up this room, and I have to because finally I got my the van out of the garage, so I have a bunch of space in the garage. So I may set up a shop. I may set up I have a table in the garage already. I have a work table. I need to paint the walls around, and then I can start using that garage too for some things. I want to start making videos in the garage too. maybe even live stream. You know. So yeah, so thank you, Glenn. And dumpster dive. Yeah, I have a few more dumpster dive. I have some stuff here I gotta showcase. But I really don't want to get no more TVs. I have no more I have no room for them. Although, when you see one on the curb, you're tempted. Like, because you're gonna go to the landfill. And I don't want to, if especially if it's working well, maybe I'll give it to somebody. So So Mickey say I'll be back in a bit. Tasso, I don't know how to create thumbnail. The two buddy thing is very easy. It's very easy. So you have three choices. You can use one of your still from your video that you just posted. You could use a frame from that video and make that your thumbnail, which what YouTube does automatically. It takes a snapshot of one of your frames and it puts it there. But sometimes the one that YouTube suggests, they're all not that good. Like, for example, after this live stream, I'm not going to pick the one that they pick. I'm probably going to go in the live stream and pick one out that I think I'm doing that looks okay. And I'll use that one as my thumbnail. And that's it. Then they have the other one where you could upload the image and use that, which I rarely do. I don't remember last time I did that. I think I did that before TubeBuddy. I uploaded an image. A lot of people do that. They upload that. Like, for example, like if you do upload an image. For example, like if you do a radio reception on Radio Havana, Radio Havana, Cuba, right? You could just upload the image of Radio Havana, Cuba, the logo, and use that as your thumbnail. Radio Havana, Cuba, and that's your thumbnail. So you can just upload an image of that. Or you could make your own. And then that one is where you got the little editor, you put the text in, and then, you pick the background color, or you could do a background image, and then you could add little images to it, like I did with the copper modified. I put the little radio. No, not the copper modified. The how to connect to a DX100 with the MLA30. So I put a little icon of a radio and a little icon of a smiley face. And that's it. Like that. Simple. It's simple. It's simple. It's not. Now, if you want to get more elaborate, then there's websites you can do that too. But some of them charge you. Like Canva. I think they have a free version, but they want you to subscribe. And you got to pay a monthly fee. I'm not doing all that. And then if you really want to get good at it, just use a program like Photoshop, and you can make them there too. I used to be okay on Photoshop many, many years ago, but that was a long time ago. That was over 20 years ago. When I had websites. This is way before YouTube. When you just have websites, I was okay on Photoshop, but it's been a long time since I used Photoshop. Because I used to make banners. So I used to make banners, animated GIFs. I used to make stuff like that. Yeah, Tasso, Swagger Man with no plan. You make it clear to your audience. I try, I try. Yeah, we need a BS detector. Yeah. Yeah, Meredith just said, listen, I was thinking about doing a ham video with a cringe thumbnail. And the title, yeah, I heard worldwide with its $10 wire and long wire. Yeah, only joking. I whenever, but yeah, that's what people do. But they try to get the lowest common denominator person to go in there, click on it, and that's not my target audience. I don't want my target audience to be, because I see who subs to my channel if they're public. Sometimes I get people that when they sub to my channel, I'm like, why is this person subbing to my channel? Like, there's no indication of they're interested in radio, or sometimes I get those subs. Sometimes I get like a sub that radio guy, whatever. But sometimes I get a sub like this person's like, okay, he's like a teenage person, and they watch a lot of those videos, like those, fail videos, whatever. And I'm like, okay, I don't know what he's gonna get from here. Maybe the occasional blow up on my live stream. That's about it. So I don't know. But I don't analyze. I just look at it. Okay, well, you know, because I've been the victim of that. Where I clicked on a thumbnail and I really got hooked, and nothing related. I mean, I'm talking about some really clicking thumbnails. And I clicked on one. I was like, oh my god, look at this. And then I clicked, and there's nothing related to that. And I'm 2 minutes in. I'm like, okay, this is that. They got me good. And I'm like, ugh. So I know. I know how that feels like. So Keegan said he talks my radio season. Okay, enough cringe thinking. Otherwise, I'll actually go mad and backing a bit. Okay. Keegan, I just talked to my mom on my iPhone, Lori. Okay. Happy Mother's Day. Yeah, mom. Tasso, my one video of Linda got 12,000 views. And now you at 209. That's pretty cool. You're 200 subscribers. You started a few months ago. You see, I know. My thing is, I see people talk about it. Oh, I don't care. I'm going to make my channel. Just make it. Just upload videos. Sometimes some videos are going to do well. Some not going to do that well. In fact, a bunch of them are not going to do that well. But there's going to be a few of them, one or two of them, whatever. Now, for some reason, it resonates with a certain group of people, and that video is going to get views. And that's your top video, I believe, right? And that's what happens. And that's why I say, people say, oh, I'm going to make it. No, just make it already. That's why I finally decided to do other ones. Because I have fun doing it, but also, sometimes the diecast collection channel. I got one video that got 2K views already. It's been a month. 400 scale airplane. I just bought it on AliExpress. I like it. I talked about it for a minute. Boom, that's it. 2K views. I don't get views like that here on most of my videos. No, not like that. Another one, another airplane one. I got 1.4K views. Same thing. Just talk about it. 3 or 4 minutes. No, not 4 minutes. Probably like 5-minute video. No cuts, no nothing. Just straight through. I get almost 2K on that one. I don't get nothing like that here. But, because remember, that's a more general audience, more diecast collection, things like that. So I could see that channel. If I were to have 700 videos on that channel, this one has 700 videos. If I were to have 700 videos on that channel will be a lot bigger. Just on diecast alone. I could see it. And it'd be a broader audience in terms of the people coming in. So yeah, so I'm not surprised because people love cats. So there you go. So 209. So that's good. That's good. That's what if I look back on the first 100 subscribers, it took me. I started in September 2016. I have to go back. I think late October is when I got 100. So a little over a month. It might have been a month. Probably right before, I'm going to say maybe early November. I think I got 100. And a lot of it was because Jill's shouted me out. He made a video and he said, check out this channel, Danny Shortwave. I went over 100 right there. Boom. And then 100 to 200, it didn't take that long. So, so that's good that and that's another thing. You're doing the right thing. When you have a channel, when you go on the live stream, just participate because that gets you people going to your channel. Don't go to. I mean, you know what I mean. Like you don't go to a live stream. Oh, please sub to my channel. People are gonna say, get out of here. I've seen you. You've been on, of course, Jill's channel. I don't know if you've been on other channels before, but you participate, and that's how people are gonna find you. And you leave comments. Leaving comments too. Everybody, people don't understand that when you have a channel, when you leave comments on other channels, people notice that, and sometimes you get subs through that. People go check out your channel, and then they see your body of work, and then your page. Remember, I go back to the banner thing, and you gotta have your page look like you gotta, even if you don't have a lot of content, but showcase all of it in the front. People see right there. Oh, okay, this guy is active. If they go to your page and they see nothing, only one video, they're gonna say, okay, this guy, why am I gonna say this guy only got one video or two videos? When you have 20, 30, and they see it, they say, oh, okay, this guy he's active. I'm gonna try this guy out. And that's like Matt in Lapland, same thing. I saw his channel, it was suggested, and I said, oh, let me go there. And he only had, I think at that time he just went over 100. I subbed to him right away because I like what he had a few videos. He already had like 20 videos when I went there. And I saw that he has the same radio, the Kenwood R2000. And he lives in he lives in Finland. And I said, I'm gonna check it. And I like his channel, and I suggest his channel. I think he's at 400 now, 400 or something. I don't know how many. I have to check. I don't remember where he's at now. He's gonna get 1,000 in a few months. He'll be at 1,000. And his channel is growing a lot. Because I think he's almost at 400 now. Those are the channels that, and same thing. So you're doing the right thing. You're doing you're gonna get, you got 209, so that's good. I mean, excuse me, I'm reading Keegan 309. You said you was at 209. Okay, so you at 209. Keegan's at 309. Yeah. And so I just make videos of Linda and my buddies, which I did a live on my Linda and you did a live. Okay, cool. Yeah, exactly. But it is fun. You have fun with it. I have fun with it. And the day I feel like it overwhelmed me a little, I'll take a break. That's all. But I still have fun here. I enjoy doing live streaming more than sometimes making a video than trying to cut up a video, edit, and all that. I live stream, come on and just talk for right now 2 hours and 47 minutes. I don't know how many views right now. By the end of the day, it'll end up with over 100 views. Guarantee at least 100, 200 views by the time I get I do my next live stream. Compared to if I do a reception video without being a short format, if I were to upload it as a regular reception video, I don't get much on those. I may be lucky, depending on what I may be lucky if I get. I don't know. I even got videos there that are 5 months old. I don't even have 100 views yet. I'm looking at one right now. The review of the battery organizer. Review of the battery organizer case with tester. 5 months old. It only has 82 views. That's it. So now every video is going to get 100, 300, 400,000. This one, nothing. 82. That's it. I'm done with it. But I wanted to post it because it was about the battery case. That's it. Oh, no, excuse me, not in this channel. That was on my product review channel, the battery organizer. Okay, so I'm looking at the wrong channel. So over here, but it didn't get that much here either. Maybe a couple of hundred. I don't know. I have to check. But sometimes like I say, you're not gonna hit a home run in every video. It's not gonna happen. So yeah, exactly. The day it starts being fun, I'll take a break. Yeah, I'll take a break. I took a few breaks already on this channel. Keegan, I have over 3.5K views on my 89.5 KVNE Tyler, Texas legal ID video from March 14, 2021. Yeah, exactly. You're going to have one video that's just going to stand out more than others. Right now, the video that's starting to get, the video that gets the most, that's getting more views now is the copper modified tube VLF. And that's the one that's every day is one of my top videos. When it first came out, I didn't get that many views. Now it's getting more views. Like every day, I'll get a couple of hundred. Sometimes I get a little more. But that one gets views every day. I forgot the number on that one now. I think it's over 10K total. I forgot or close to 10K. Check. I'll tell you right now. What is that? 9.6. So it'll get 10K by the end of the month. It'll get 10K. It'll be a 10K easily. And that one is moving up. A lot of people, because a lot of people got the MLA 30 now, and they want to know if they can go low. So that one seems to the other one a year ago. And some of them are surprisingly like the North Pole radio. This radio, the Christmas radio. Yeah. Okay. I think it's because it's North Pole radio. 2K. 2K views, nothing, just Christmas jingle. So that one, during the holidays, it goes up. Around Christmas, I get views on that one, and then all suddenly it dies out. It dies out in So during the holidays, that one, and I have another North Pole. They get views. Halloween, the other one, the Halloween radio. It's like that. Sometimes it could be 4 years old, and all of a sudden that video gets views again. So they get, they come back. Yeah. So Gigi's at 309. So 2 hours and 51 minutes in the books. 10 people watching, 14 likes. Thank you for watching. VT Radio, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by in the chat. Paul 881SU checking in from Northern Vermont. Let me go back up here. I'm going back and forth. So yeah. King of this, I remember DX in Southeast Florida getting stationed as far as Cuba, Peru via F2. Yeah. Yeah, you can use the Amazon link. I don't know if that channel. The only problem I think with that channel is it's not fully verified yet. Because the problem is when you start a new channel, to unlock everything, because if it's not fully verified, I don't think I can put links in there. It's not allowing me to put links in the description. Because when you start a new channel, you have to verify. And right now, I already used up I verified 2 channels recently, and I used up because I have a bunch of channels. It's not on. I think you allow 2 channels with 1 phone number to be verified every year. So I don't know. Let me check. Let me see. I'll tell you right now that one. I don't know if that one I can. Because when you verify, that means you could live stream. When you start a channel, when you start a brand new channel, you only can upload a video 15 minutes or less. And then once you verify that channel, that means you have the phone number with it. Then you unlock everything else. Then you could do unlimited uploads. Anything over 15 minutes you can upload now. You can put links in the description, and you can live stream. So I think that one, let me check. I'll check it for you right now. If I go into my video and it says, okay, let me. Yeah, that one. Oh no, I pinned it. Okay, yeah, that one is verified. Yeah, Tasso. So you can use the affiliate link. I'll show you. So that's the chair, the Sweet Crispy office chair. Danny product reviews. Yeah, so the affiliate link is right there. All right. I think you pay $55. I'll click on that. Let me see. So it's $52 now. The price went down. $52.30. So that's the chair that you got for Sanjay. $52.30. All right. So that affiliate link, you'll get that 50 to 30, and then I'll get a tiny little commission. Tiny little commission, but hey, yeah, please, if you can use the affiliate links on any of my videos, you see Amazon link. If you go through that, even if you don't buy the item, you buy something else, I still get a small commission from that. And that helps toward, I get that every, Amazon, when you sign up with Amazon affiliate, when it goes above $10, they'll send it to my card. So, about $10, because I put the threshold for $10. So like last month I got $15. So $15. It's good to buy something like and I could have bought the other D219, because this is the 9 kilohertz. I could have bought the 10 kilohertz one for the $15. I could have said, you know what, I'm gonna buy the other one. So it helps. Every little thing helps. So thank you for using that. I really appreciate that. So yeah, you could. So yeah, anytime you see Amazon affiliate link, it really helps out the channel. Thank you. I could show you. I could show you what I'm being transparent here. Let me show you. I'll show you. Let me go to my let me see if I earnings. If I go to earnings, let me see. I don't want to show nothing personal. Let me see something. Hold on. I don't want no personal info to come out. Okay. Yeah, so right now they just reset it. Yeah, right now they just reset it. So it's already a brand new week. I forgot. So right now it's nothing. It's nothing there. You see? But if I go down to for example, somebody bought something on the 8th. And yeah, basketball. See? Somebody bought the net. And that was yours truly. My wife bought it for our basketball. So there you go. So that's you don't get that. You only get, they add that later on. It's not that much. That's how much the net was. So you get whatever, like for example, 34 cents, 54 cents, like that, things like that. This one, I think they returned it. Yeah, this one too, they returned it. And then they take the link type. See, like for example, product links is the links that I put up. The influencer page is the page, the Danny Shortwave page. That's the influencer page. So right there, it helps. Every little thing helps. Like right now, I have to renew a couple of domain names. So probably one of these payments, I could redo a domain name, $15 domain for the year. It comes from there. It comes from, yeah. So let me go back up here. And hello, Gordon. Yeah, I don't think it was gonna happen. We're not gonna be able to see Aurora Borealis. Excuse me. Now I sound like the president. Sorry. Yeah. And my radio just to say he's back. And yeah, I know. I don't have the extension though. I just go to the website. Yeah, you're right. They do have it. Tassel Social Play has an extension as well as, but I don't have the extension. I only go to the website because I just log into the website and I got the website. I don't use the extension for that. I don't really need the extension for that because it's just to check. It's just to predict how many views a channel can get. So right now, for example, like I have some of my channels, they're not there yet because they're still new. It takes a couple of months or so before it starts tracking how many, like it says, for example, if I go to Social Blade, it says this time next year I'm gonna have 5,000 subs. That's not true. That it could be less. It could be a lot less. It could be 3,500 subs because they're predicting on certain things. It just tries to predict. Like they were right on about this year. I was gonna get 3,000 subs by March. Actually, it was April that I finally went over 3,000. Right, it was in April, so they were off by a month or so. So yeah, yeah. So I just use it just to that, but I really don't pay mind to that because I don't want to get caught up in. Oh my god, I'm gonna get this much. Yeah, it's nice to see that. It's nice to see in 5 years I'm gonna have what is it? What was the number they said? 15,000 or something. I said, yeah, right. By then I might hopefully I'll still be here. I don't know. Who knows? I'm not even paying attention. The ads coming up. I'm not even paying attention to that no more. I'm gonna keep on. I used to stop it. Jim Gordon, the C919 is appearing under various brand names, including Retekis. It seems a very interesting already. It is not available in the UK yet. It'll need to be altered for the UK. No weather band here. Yeah. I know that's another thing about the RF 919. I noticed that there is a couple of brands because Ratty is the RF 919. I believe Retekis is the one you're talking about. You just Retekis, and I don't know if there's another brand even, but I noticed that. Now I don't know if it has the same features. I don't know. I haven't checked that one out because I'm looking at the Ratty one because there is a HRD. That's the other one right here. I'll show you. This is the other one. The RF 919 is here, right? And then this one. Let me go there. That's AliExpress. Let me see. Hopefully it doesn't. So this one's 230. And again, Hanrongda C919. And you said Retekis. So yeah, so this one it looks like the same thing. So, if I'm gonna buy it, I may look at this one instead. I may buy this version. Instead of the Ratty, I may buy this version. If it's the same thing. Okay, I do not. So yeah, so this is another one. And it's cheap, it's 230. Okay, so and you can get it less than that with a couple of coupon codes. So I would get it there, AliExpress. I may look into that one. You're right. Good point, Jim Gordon. Good point. See 919. So it looks like the same thing. The weather band's not gonna work where you at, but so what? I don't think they're gonna. I think that's the way it is. Because that one, like I said, has VHF, UHF, of course, shortwave, medium wave, long wave. Yeah, same thing. It's just an airband, same thing. CB, the same thing. It's the same thing. Same radio. Exactly the same. Even the back of it, everything's the same. The same radio. So yeah, I would look at because when I was looking at that one, I saw that one, but I didn't go into the website. So now that I'm going into the website, I better get this one, and because I got coupon, I got a couple of discount codes on this one already, because I did an order recently and they didn't ship out my aircraft. It was an model airplane that I ordered, and I waited like 2 months for that thing, and they finally gave me. They refunded my money, but they also gave me a coupon code. So I could probably knock off $10 more off of that. Or maybe even more. I could probably get it down to $210 or $215. Maybe. Especially the honey extension. They have a lot of codes for that. Honey. You could get that down to so right now it's 230. Here we go. So 230. If you do the honey, Anyway, I'm not signed in here, but I don't want to do it here. But I could do that, the honey thing. See, I got the honey. But I also have codes already. Because another thing, I'm an affiliate. I also am an affiliate with them. So once in a while, I'll post affiliate link of AliExpress. Although I haven't got anything from AliExpress yet. I'm an affiliate with AliExpress. So if you see AliExpress link, that's affiliate. Because so if for example, if this radio, I may put the affiliate for this one. I can do that. And if you buy through there, I get a commission for that. But for affiliates, they send us codes. We get codes. So I got a code, like if I go over $200, I think they knock off. So I have to check the codes that I have. I can get that down less because I'm an affiliate. So I'm going to look into that. If I'm going to buy it, I'm going to get it from here then. I'll get it from here. Let me see. You know, you got me thinking now because 230. Shipping is at 640. I can get that free shipping. So I could knock off the shipping because I got affiliate. I got a code for free shipping. I could knock that off. So anyway, I'm not signing in. When I go downstairs, I'm going to sign in and I'm going to check. I'm going to see how much I can bring it down to. When I bought the D808, and if you go through the app, you get a discount more too with AliExpress. If you go through the app, they got, okay, it's upside down. Sorry. If you go through the app, they got codes just for the app. So that 230, you can get it less than that. You're gonna get it lower than that. I get it, but I say you get lower. They have codes. They have a lot of codes for AliExpress. And also if they're AliExpress, Temu does that too. If they're late, they give you more discounts. For your next order, we'll knock off $3 because we got this order late. I already got that too for my last order. So I think I got like $3 or something because of my last order. I could put that in there too. So they got different stuff that you could get that down to, Realistically, I could maybe knock off $15 off of that, at least, if not more, or 15 and free shipping. Because right now shipping is this much, and that's because I'm not signed in yet. So with the codes and the affiliate thing and all that, I could probably get it down to, that's way better than what's the price that Radio Oddity is charging? $269. Radio Oddity, look, Radio Oddity is $269. Yeah, I don't think so. I'd rather go to Ali. I'd rather go to Ali and get it there for maybe $220. Or, maybe even less. Yeah, I'm thinking, if I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna get through Ali. And you're still gonna wait because it's coming from China anyway. You're still gonna wait, even if you order it through Radio Oddity, it's coming from China, so it's not gonna make a difference. Yeah. So I will look into that office chair. It's a good one. My son likes it. My son is happy with it. Because my son he had one of these chairs. This chair. Oh, this chair. This one. But this one is 100 and I forgot how much is it now. Sometimes depending on where you are, but I wouldn't get this chair now. For me it's okay, but actually I have I gotta contact somebody. They wanna But they want me to do it on this channel. I don't want to do the channel. They want to send me a chair for review and all that, but I don't know if I want to do this channel. It's like just like this one, but it's bigger. It's a bigger, but I don't know. Oh, it's okay. I don't mind. That's nothing. That's just there's no personal info in there. I don't mind. It's okay. I don't. You know why I do it? Because YouTubers like you, I want you to see. I'm giving you a realistic picture of when you. People think that when you go on YouTube and you have 2,000 subs or whatever, that you're making money. No, you're not making money. Even if you had 10,000 subs, you're not making money. You're making something. You make a little something to buy a couple of things. Sorry, I'm moving the camera over here. So I'm being transparent, I'm just being transparent about it. That's all. I don't mind. No, because I thought that my info was there, like my address and all that, but it's not on the page. So that's what I meant. My personal. Like my address and all that, and my, tax ID number or whatever type of stuff. You know what I mean? That type of stuff. Yeah. Let me go back up here. Okay, so that's Paul. AA1 is you. Okay, so that's why I was trying to figure out where I left off at. Okay, so yeah, about the chair. Okay, yeah, so that's also. Yeah, so use the link and thank you. Kicking this, I still have a web TV account. Why? From now, defunct internet TV service from MSN. Yeah, wow. Yeah, that's like ancient history now. So Paul is checking in from Northern Vermont. And yeah, I know. I know what you're talking about. And I didn't like that one either. He put that. I heard of him. I don't subscribe to him. Yeah. And some, like I said, if it works for you, that's fine, for him. Because I've been to his channel because I had something. I had an issue with the van, with the antifreeze leaking and all that. So that was the first channel that popped up was Scott Kilmer. He's a car guy. So I wanted to know if I use that, there's a solution. There's a solution that if you put it in there, it helps stop leaking the radiator. So he recommends not doing that, and so, but I went ahead and did it anyway, and it helped a little bit. It got us home because the van kept overheating. We made it all the way back from Florida on that van. We donated that van. That van is no longer here now, so it was leaking. The antifreeze was leaking. So we had when we were driving, we had to pull over every few hours, every couple of hours or so. Water, put water in there, whatever. And it got us all the way home. So I know what you're talking about. So, and not to put the guy down, but he likes to, yeah, I know. So I think I saw that video. He made a thumbnail about the end of my channel or something, at the end of the channel. Okay, yeah, I don't like when people do stuff like that. And he has 6.2 million subscribers. Yeah, it's a big channel. That's a big channel. Yeah, he knows his stuff. He does. Exactly. Marriott is at 6.2 million subscribers. Do you really need to trick everybody to click on your thumbnail? But what happens is, this is what happens. Oh, the sun is out. Wow, look at that. Breaking the clouds. Look. The sun is out. Look at that. We might, if it clears up anymore, we might get a chance to see something tonight. The sun is out now. Look at that. Wow. Yeah, so he has 6.2 million subscribers. What happens is when you get 1,000, you want 2,000. When you get 5,000, you want 10,000. When you have 6.2 million, you want 10 million. It never ends. That's my point. So in his case, He's using what got him there, and that's fine. Listen, I'm not being I'm not trying to be moral, high authority, but it's just me personally. I don't want this channel to be like that. I could do that on another channel, maybe. I don't know. As an experiment, who knows? But I won't do it here because I always wanted this channel to be a community. Because in this hobby, in this radio, what do you call it? In this radio genre, hobby, whatever you want to call it, I don't know anybody around here that could talk about radio like this. So to me, it's important that this channel is a community, a tight knit community. You know what I mean? I don't want this channel to be a free for all. If we have more people, we have more people. But I always want it to be a community. I learned that from a couple of YouTubers years ago, way before I started my channel. There was a couple of YouTubers I used to watch, and I liked his community. I liked the fact that he was being real, and people followed him. And all the comments, he answered them, and I commented on his channel. He answered my comment and all that. And I said to myself, if I ever make a channel, I want it to be like that guy. And that's what I was trying to do. I want it to be a community. Not just oh yeah, I want to have numbers. If the numbers come, they come. If they don't, I'm not gonna do that. Because my important thing is community, because we don't have too many of these. Well, you could come in and talk about radio, and you're not gonna feel like an outsider. You understand? That's why I like his channel. When I went in there, I didn't feel like an outsider. Everybody there, we all like-minded people. We all radio geek, tech-minded, that type of thing. We all have things in common, and you don't find that a lot. You don't find that a lot. You want to call it a safe space? That's fine. We could use that word. I don't like to use that word, but it's a safe space for us, radio geeks or whatever. I want people to feel comfortable when they come here. It's not, I'm not gonna read your stuff if it's not a super chat, because I've been to live stream like that way. He won't read nothing of yours unless you put super chat, or he won't read it. And I don't want that to be. I don't want that to be here. Be like, I don't want that here. And I mean that. And I that's what I. So yeah, 6.2. So he obviously, it probably went to his head. He wants a lot more, and he's gonna keep doing what he's doing, and that's fine. Good for him. Yeah, I know. Just make the video. No need for dramatics. I know. The end of the channel. I know. Ridiculous. Yeah. VT Radio. I had an imposter to one of my comments. He was slick. His avatar looked like just like the YouTuber I was commenting to. I reported him. He was dropped. Yeah. I know it's people. Yeah, that's another thing. You get a lot of scammers, especially crypto. They try to use your same avatar, and they put a WhatsApp number and all that. Like, if you want hey, you want more radio tips? Gee, click on call me on my WhatsApp number and all that. Like, yeah, I got a few of those. People comment, but they didn't put my link. I mean, they didn't put my image. But I have people comment in there, like, like some people post a crypto link in my radio chat. I'm like, bro, that's not gonna work here. And as soon as I saw it, I blocked them. I just blocked them. That's it. Yeah, crypto really is a lot. It's a lot. It's really a lot. Keegan said, I had someone impersonate my dad in a comment from my FDX. Yeah, I know you told me. I know you went through that. And those things are gonna happen. Like I did with the SEO guy. I commented back to him because I wanted to teach him a lesson. But normally I don't even do that. I just block him. But I figure I do that. I do that. And I want to talk about it because I know since you guys got channels, that's the biggest scam in the world, the SEO scam. Oh, your channel can do better if you, and all you need is TubeBuddy. It's a free tool. You can do it yourself. Your SEO and all that stuff. And there's other stuff you can do too, which I could make videos on that. You know, like if every time you have a, you know, and I keep telling people, you gotta have other social media too. So when people go on Google and they type a topic, for example, if they go on Google and they put shortwave radio blog, guess which blog comes up? There's a few of them, and then mine's is up there. And what's that link to? If you go to my shortwave blog, all those videos are where? They come from here. So you see, I get them from there too. And that's stuff you to do if you don't have a blog, or if you don't have another web page, things like that. You know, you got to get different places that people go. I have Reddit group. I get people from there. I get people from my Facebook like page. I get people from my Facebook group. So this SEO guy, he's just trying to scam me out of money. That's all it is. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Even if he does know what he's talking about, it's not necessary. You don't need people like that. All that stuff you can do it yourself, and it's free. Yeah. Yeah. So let me go down here. 3 hours and 21 minutes in the books. Look at that. Bammo. 10 people watching, 15 likes. Thank you for watching, and thank you for the likes. Keegan says, I'm still trying to figure out how to remove the imposter completely. My dad suggested he could write a letter to YouTube. I wouldn't bother all that. Just ban him. Eventually he'll get tired making new accounts, and I just ban him. That's it. Don't break your head over one person because you'll go nuts. Because that's what they want too. When you start breaking your head over one person and they know that, that's when they know how to stick it to you. You know, like that guy that kept emailing me, DMing me. My mistake was I replied to him the first time because I was being genuine. I was like, you know what? He asked me a question. I said, I don't want to be a total dick and ignore him. But my mistake was once I replied to him, I guess he thought it was carte blanche for him to ask every question in the book, and he kept sending me DMs. Oh, I got this antenna that. What if I do this? Can you please elaborate? Like, I don't got time for you, bro. I say, I'm looking at him like, yo, why you DMing me? I don't got time for you. I don't. I got a life. I got a life outside of this channel. I'm not gonna spend my, away from this channel. Ask me your questions. And this guy claimed he was a general. So he's asking me questions that, wait a minute, you're a general, bro. You're a general ham license. Why are you asking me these basic antenna questions? So I was already suspect, like, okay, this guy doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. I don't know if he really is I found out that he is he is a general license holder. So I'm scratching my head, like, why would you ask me questions about the MLA30? There's a million videos on the MLA30 on how to mod it. What's the expectation of this antenna? A comparison antenna. How does antenna compares to Wellbrook? How does it antenna compares to MFJ86? How does antenna compares to a mini whip? There's so many videos. I made a bunch of them myself, and he's asking me the same, like I say, stupid questions. And I said, yeah, there's something wrong with this guy. I said, something wrong with this guy. I don't know. Like something doesn't register with this guy's head. And that's what happened. I just said, you know what? Ban. That's it, ban. I ain't got time for this. I had to do it. That's it. Plus, he was getting out of hand. He was getting out of hand because, like too trust. Like I'm, like calling me certain names, when he would send me a video clip. Like, yeah, I know he's younger. He's like in his 30s, I guess. He would call me like viejo, viejito, old man. Like, yo, bro, have some respect. I'm taking my time to answer your stupid question because it was a stupid question. When they say there's no stupid question, that's a lie. Some people do ask stupid questions. Show some appreciation. All right. I guess he was trying to be funny and eventually backfired on him because he's not here now. But yeah, I don't got time for that. I like what my radio does. I may have to do that. Q&A. I had 10 people ask me 10 questions. I'll give them 10 answers, and that's it. I read off a thing. But that's why I have my live stream, because I don't mind answering it. And if I can't answer it, I got the smartest people I know right here to answer that. Because that's what the community is about. You got to put all our heads together. But this guy just kept on calling me names, and I was like, no. You're gone, bro. Yep. Yeah, I don't mind put someone to DM me once in a while, but not all the time. Don't DM me all the time, bro. I don't know you like that, bro. DMing me all the time. I don't. And even if I do, I don't DM nobody all the time. I don't do the DM stuff. I don't got time for that. Like, I DMing me for every little thing. Like, I'm looking at him like, yo, bro, you're a general. Why are you asking me these basic antenna questions? You could just go on Google, YouTube. I looked up everything. Before I even did the mod, I already looked it up on YouTube. And nobody did it. But I said, you know what? It's not that difficult. So I saw another video on how to just connect the BNC connector to something else. And I said, okay, I'm going to use that to learn how to do it on this box. That's all I did. It's not rocket science. It's not rocket science, people. And that's the problem. Is too many people try to overanalyze everything. It's a $40 antenna. If I break it, I buy another one. And that's what I did. I said, what? That's it. So the guy's asking me a whole bunch of questions. He's a general. He's a general. He's one away from being an extra. And he's asking me these stupid questions. I mean, they were really stupid. I'm going to say it. I was like, what is wrong with this guy? Seriously. VT Radio, I updated my YouTube banner last month. Cool. Yeah, that's what I do. I had, you got to ban them. That's it. I won't get caught up with that, Keegan. I'll just ban them and that's it. And then he comes on another social media account, ban that one. And if he can report it too. I usually report it too sometimes. It depends on how persistent or how stupid this person gets. I report them too. I don't care. Like I reported the account 2 weeks ago. I reported him. After I had with the hammer a few times, I went ahead and reported him. And if he comes here again, I'll report him again. That's it. I'm done. When I say that, when I say you're not welcome here, you're not welcome here. That's it. And if you come on another account, I'm gonna ban you and I'm gonna report I'm gonna go after your main account. And that's what happened. I reported him. I took Bobby's advice. Harassing, that's what I put. I reported him. I to YouTube. I put he keeps disrupting my live stream, blah 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 blah. I wrote a whole paragraph about stuff. Reported. That's it. I'm sure it got to him and they probably gave him a warning, and that's it. And I'm sure he got his warning now. And if he comes again, he's gonna lose his main account. Because there's a point where when you talk to people, that's why Keegan, don't engage with people like that. Just they leave a message, just right there, block. You go to the main account, hide user from channel, whatever, block. That's it. That's what I do. I don't, you know, at the expense of losing a couple of subs. You know why? I don't care. You know, I'm not trying to, because that's what happened with this person a couple of weeks ago. This person, or every time kept disrupting the stream. He kept disrupting. He kept disrupting the stream. I'm sorry, tongue twisted there. So I got to the point where I said, you know what, I'm done, and that's it. And then when I saw the way he reacted, he took no for. He can't take no for an answer. And I made it clear. I said, you're gonna get a timeout for a month, but if you come here with a secondary account, it's gonna get upgraded to lifetime ban. And that's what happened. He doubled down, tripled down with 2 other accounts, and that's it. Then that same night, I reported him. I went to his account and I went to YouTube and I wrote the report. Because you're not gonna do that here. You're not. I'm not gonna let that. I'm not gonna let this. I'm not gonna let this stream get out of hand. I've seen it happen to other streams. That's not gonna happen here. Oh, so and so is have this condition, and oh, let him. No. I don't care. I don't care. I'm sorry. I feel for you, but not that at the expense of my stream. No, you're gonna behave, or you're gone. I don't care. I had to lay the hammer. That's it. I don't care. I don't want to hear so and so didn't get hugged when he was a kid. I don't want to hear that so and so didn't get enough milk in his diet. I don't want to hear all that shit. Sorry. I don't care. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna say it like that. You come here, you behave, or you're gone. That's how you gotta put the. You have to, because it'll get out of control. It'll get out of control fast if you don't do that. If you don't do that, it'll get out of control very fast. I've seen that happen. That's why I don't go on certain live streams anymore, because the person was there disrupting that channel, and I was a moderator there. I was a moderator, and I even kicked them out one time, and everybody got on my case. Why are you kicking this guy out? Oh, he's so and so. I said he should stop spamming then, and nobody calls it to attention. And the guy was spamming like crazy, and I was like, he's irritating me. But I said, you know what? I'm done. I'm not gonna moderate that channel no more. And when I go there now, you know what? I don't moderate. I just go there because I did that. I moderated that channel, and the guy kept scrolling. And I told him, you need to stop scrolling. And then I finally gave him a timeout, and everybody went off on me. Oh, why you getting this guy a timeout? I said, okay, you know what? That's fine. That's your channel. That's it. I stopped going there. For a while, I stopped going to that channel because I couldn't see this guy. I don't know what's wrong with this guy. He kept scrolling nonsense. And I said, no, I don't want to be a part of that. So you lost me. You lost me as an active. You lost me as an active member of that chat for a long time. I didn't go on that chat for about, I remember it was like 2 months. And then finally I went there one time and I saw that the guy was not there no more. I was like, okay, he's not scrolling here no more. Because I remember a couple of people kicked him out too. And they got out of their case. So I said, I was taking notes on that. I say, note to self. I said, note to self. That's not going to happen on my channel. I'm not going to let somebody like that ruin my channel. No. Note to self. And that's what happened here. I let that dingbat slow down my chat. And I finally, and somebody commented, a couple of people commented, say, I read the comment and that, thank God you got rid of that annoying shit. Somebody wrote that. He had to rewrite it. Because somebody wrote, thank God you got rid of that annoying shit. And I said, yeah, I know it's about time I did. I should have done this sooner. Because they'll ruin your whole chat. So that's why I said, Keegan, don't, somebody, bam, that's it, bye. That's it. Don't care if I hurt your feelings. Hey, hello, Bobby, from Morgan City, Louisiana, W5 WA5107SWL. Oh, Tasso, did you apply for your SWL call sign? I was going to ask you that the other day, and I forgot to ask you. Did you get your shortwave call sign? Yeah. Yeah, no, I made a note when I saw that going on because they got a mic case. I just gave him a timeout. Oh, Danny, why you did that to him? He's doing. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know he was like. I didn't know he was like the honorary member of the chat. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to let this guy scroll all over the place. So I said, you know what? I'm done. I'm not gonna. I'm not moderating there no more. That's it. They want to take away my wrench. Take away my wrench. I don't care. And then he got timed out by a bunch of other people. You know, because he keeps doing the same thing. Because I'm a mod on a few channels. There's a train channel. There's a couple of people that do that. And, I gave them time out, and the guy was like, oh, but you shouldn't have done that. I said, this guy's scrolling the same thing over and over. Why are you not reading my stuff? And I told him, yo, he's going to read your stuff. Relax. Oh, he's not reading my stuff. So I finally timed him out. So the live streamer, he said, no, Danny, you shouldn't have done that. I said, well, what do you want me to do? You told me to moderate. This guy doesn't shut up. So I said, you know what? Thank you, but no thank you. I don't want to mod no more. So anyway, I still got the wrench, but I let them do whatever they want now. I don't care. It's not my channel anyway. So you know what? Go for it. Go. Because you know what? If you want me to moderate, I'll moderate. But don't, because the guy kept bitching and moaning. Oh, he's not reading my message. Oh, he's not reading my message. And we kept telling him he's gonna read your message. But the more you write that, he's gonna ignore you more. And then he finally, no, that's it. Then he got timed out by somebody else, and then he gave up. Because they start acting like that. Read my message. And then they start posting the same block of information over and over. Like, oh, I you must have missed this. You must have missed this. You must have missed this. No, he didn't miss it. He just doesn't want to read it because you're annoying him. That's how we get you. By ignoring you. Oh my God. So that's why when I moderate other channels, I just keep it to a minimum. Unless it's something really like, for example, like, those dating things. But if somebody starts posting and start crying, I'll let them know. So listen, I'll give them benefit. I said, listen, he's going to read your stuff. Just chill out. And sometimes, that's why I don't like moderating no more for other channels. I do it, if they ask me to, but they give me a wrench, I'll say, yeah. But I try not to anymore but I learned from that, though, what not to do. I learned from what not to do. Because this guy, he was really scrolling like he kept posting nonsense. Like, I'm gonna get this radio, and I'm gonna get this radio. And he posts the same thing. Oh, boom, 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 over and over. I'm like, bro, we get it. And then that's when he's. I don't care. I don't care what the issue is. I'm sympathetic to all that, but to a point. Marity X, Danny, the Quan Shengman you were talking about before is the SI 4732 module, which has the chip that's also found on the SH data D808 and a few other radios. Yeah, that's the daughter board. Exactly. So so he did the mod on that. He soldered that daughter board into the Quan Sheng, and it made it full. HF radio. But I can't do that mod. I don't have the soldering skills for that. Somebody wants to do it, I may try it, but not now. I want to enjoy the radio. You know, if I get another one, I may be willing to sacrifice one to try it. Because I know how the mod is done. I can follow that. It's just my soldering skill when it comes to that part of that tiny little capacitor. It's like the size of a grain of rice. That's the part that I will have trouble with. That one. That's the one I will. Every other thing, every other solder I can probably do. Of course, I will not use the one that I'm using. I will buy a dedicated. I will get a couple of things. One, I will get the. I will definitely get the magnifying because I don't have one. I had one. I gave it to this one. Now that I need it, I will get a big magnifying glass thing because you need them. You need to magnify that thing. It's so tiny. And then I would need what he does. Like he has the what they call that? The Jesus Christ, what's the name? See my terminology because I don't do that much. I will use what he did. I will use the same exact methods that he would do. I will not try to shortcut. You know, like he used the flux because I know I don't use that stuff. I never use that stuff. Like to do a simple thing like the MLE 30, you don't need that. But for that, you would need the flux and things like that. And of course, I would do it the way he did it. It's just the part about my hand. I don't know if it's that steady that I can do that. And I could, I could try it, but not now. Yeah, eventually I might try it. I might try it. 3 hours and 41 minutes in the book. 8 people watching, 16 likes. Thank you for watching. Yeah, so that's a chip that's also found on the SH data. Okay, the other way. Yeah. King of the yes, I tried to reply back in time. There's an occasion where no, and that's different. Replying comments is different. I'm talking about when people post something really stupid. I usually don't comment back. Like the SEO guy, I just had a comment on it because I want to make fun of him. And I think when I made fun of him, somebody else commented after me, and they made fun of him too. And then I also ended it with, "I'm going to report your ass if you post another comment here. Read this and let this be the last comment. Because the next thing you post on my channel or any other channel, I'm going to report your ass." That's what I told him, like that. I wrote it down. "I'm going to report you for scamming, for spamming and scamming." And he deleted it. As soon as the next day, the thing was deleted. The whole comment was gone out of my channel. So he deleted it. Because because they've been bothering me lately with the SEO stuff. They think that you're stupid, like, oh. And I pointed it out to him. I told him, you only have, if you're so good at SEO, why you have one channel with one subscriber? You would think that if you know so much about that, you will have 1 million subs in your channel. Then I'll be interested. If I would have clicked on his channel and I would have saw that he had 1 million subs and all that, that would have been okay. Oh, maybe he has some truth. Maybe he's right onto something. Not one sub. How are you going to promote your SEOs scam and you only have one sub? That's stupid. Like, you really are stupid when it comes to trying to scam people. You're like the dumbest scammer ever. Like, stupid. Like, make it believable. At least put 100, a couple of thousand subs. Make it believable. Oh, at least he got some subs. Not trying to sell me, oh, I'm going to blow up your channel, but if you go to my channel, I only got one sub. Stupid. Idiot. Yeah. Okay, I read all that already. Yeah, so Yeah, he doesn't need as a popular YouTube. I don't know why people have to clickbait. You got 6 million followers or subs, but it's just greed. It's just you got 6 million, you want 10 million. That's all it is. Let me scroll down here. Okay, I'm gonna skip all that. So VG Radio say you got a break for dinner. 73. Take care, Paul. VG Radio. And I'm gonna go down here. I'm almost caught up here. Yeah, I know exactly. I don't know what they gain by that. I guess it's probably somebody that really doesn't like your content or something or your channel. Who knows? Sometimes I get thumbs down for the most stupidest videos. Like my short videos, sometimes they get thumbs down. Like I don't care. Like that's irrelevant. Like, I don't care. I'm sure somebody's gonna thumb down this video today. That's fine. I don't care. But I know it's one particular person that's thumbing down all my videos lately. It's one or two people, and that's fine. You know what? Keep clicking on my videos and viewing them because that's give me a view and engagement. So keep on. Thank you. They just want to be back at the. They just want to be back on the live stream. So you see, people, it's a privilege. It's not automatic right that you're gonna be on my live stream. It's a privilege. It's gonna sound arrogant. It's a privilege to be included with these people right here. Because these are the smartest people in the world right here. And when you don't fit in here, you're gone. Like that idiot had to find that a couple of weeks ago. When you're not a fit here, you're gone. I don't care. Because he was not a fit here. And I'm not trying to intimidate people. You better bring your A game. Or you can ask questions, but don't embarrass yourself here. Because that's what's going to happen. You're going to embarrass yourself here. I hate to say it. Because I don't want that. I don't want the run-of-the-mill person doesn't know what the hell he's talking about, picking fights with everybody here. That ain't going to happen here. So that's why this is a community, folks. Remember that, people. Remember all you people that follow that 50,000 sub guy, 30,000 sub guy, whatever. There's a community here, okay? It's not going to be everybody's cup of tea. That's fine. Good luck. All right? Boop, boop. But yeah, what's my train whistle? All right, here you go. There you go. Get on the Danny train. Whoop, whoop. There you go. Not everybody's a fit here. I had to kick a few people out. You know why? We have standards here. We have standards. We have intellectual standards. And we have other standards. And I'm not going to allow that here. I'm not going to allow teeny bopping. I'm not going to allow scrolling person, whatever condition they have. I don't care. You're not allowed here. That's it. I run a tight ship. And I have the smartest people in the world. I have the smartest people in the world right here in this chat. So there you go. So bring on the hate. Bammo. That's how I deal with that. So you could go to vanilla, whatever. Well, they'll never read anything of yours. Yeah, kicking the occasion, I get a comment on, and of course, who reads better than me? Who reads better than me? Not too many people can read what I blah. Delivery. Come on, folks. Occasionally, I get a comment on kicking the excuse me. Occasionally, I get a comment on one of my FMDX asking if I can do a particular frequency. Well, you answer that question simple. When you do FMDXing, you can pick an open frequency. I know Radio Locator does it where if you put your city, I forgot how we do it. Anyway, it tells you what frequencies are open. So the best thing to do is to put your radio on that frequency, because that's a dead frequency for you locally. It's a dead frequency. There's nothing there. Just like when you have an FM transmitter, they always tell you to pick a dead frequency. Although some FM transmitters you don't have a choice. They give it X amount of frequencies. Like I know this one. This FM transmitter here, there's only 5 frequencies that you can pick. And hopefully one of them is dead. And you'll be able to use the FM transmitter on that one. But when you do FMDX, it's the same thing. You got to pick an open frequency that there's no other stations there. And you can leave it there until something comes on there. So, yeah. So you'll get those questions. Yeah, that's good. And you can make a video on that. You can make a video on that alone, explaining how you do that. That's what I wonder, Kike. You can make a video on that alone, how explain how you get them. You can show your setup. Oh, I'm using this antenna connected to my radio. And, any particular time of the day you may do it, or in the evening, show your setup. There's videos like that people would love to watch, including me. I wouldn't mind watching a video like that. Yeah. So exactly, Danny. Exactly, active. Because I gotta have a standard here. If I don't have a standard here, this goes down the toilet. So yeah, can I have more people chatting here? Yeah, I could. I could allow that teeny bopper to be in here, and the other idiot, but it'd be all chaotic in here, and that's not gonna happen because I got a standard I have to uphold. I want people when they watch the replay, they don't get distracted by all this not because that's what happens. They'll grind this chat to a halt. And that's what happened with the other live streams that I've been to. They let it get out of control. And I won't go there anymore. I rarely go to those live streams now. Because they let it get out of control at the expense of I want to have more people on my live stream. But you got too many people in there that have no business being in there. They just have no business being in there. They belong in a 14-year-old, 15-year-old chat room somewhere. They don't belong there. They don't belong. That's what happened with this kiddo a few weeks ago. He don't belong here. He got to the point where I say, "There's something wrong with this kid. You don't belong here." That's it. You bounced. You know what? So you got to come here with your A game. That's it. Or just watch. I don't mind people watching. You can watch all you want, but if you're gonna come in this chat, don't come here thinking that you're gonna just blah, 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 and that's it. No. Contribute to the conversation. Things like that. And they were not a fit here. The kid was not a fit here. I don't care. I don't know if he tried or it didn't. It's just that was the case. And that's it. That's the and I keep saying over and over. I want to emphasize community. It's a community. It's a community. It's a community. It's not an open. This is not an open chat where you can come in and talk about whatever you want to talk about. We'll talk about subjects to a point, but it's dictated by whoever's in here, including me. And that's what happened with some people. They come here and they think that, oh, I'm just gonna promote my channel. And can you please sub to my channel, please. Like, no. Fuck no. You're not coming here with that. You're not. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I'll put the link in Swar S. There you go. Let me find it right there. SWARL.org. I'm gonna. There you go. The link is there. Yeah, you can just do that. Why? You can do that while we're talking here. Just go in there. You fill out the form. Let me see. I'm already at the website. You go there, you go to down here, you fill out this form. You fill out the form, first name, last name, email, your city, state, because that's gonna be on your certificate thingy. And that's it. And then click on that, and then that goes to you're gonna preview it and then you're gonna send it off. It takes a couple of days. Mine, it was like 24 hours. And I have my shortwave call sign. And that's good for if you want to do QSL. Like if you heard somebody, like for example, you heard me on FTA. You know, if you're monitoring FTA and you see my call sign in there and you heard my signal and you decoded my signal, you can send me a QSL. I'll send you one back. I get QSL for shortwave listeners. I don't get that many. I get a few. I got in a handful of them. Shortwave listeners. So they heard my FTA signal. I know one of them was in Italy. He sent me a QSL. It was a shortwave listener QSL. EQSL.cc. I send them my QSL right back. EQSL. So I got a QSL from him. He got a QSL from me. But and so even if you don't have an amateur radio call sign, you could get a shortwave listening call sign. It's free. It's free too, by the way. It's free, and you could use that. Like if you heard any amateur radio operator. If you listen to FTA or if you hear them talking SSB, single sideband, excuse me, you can say, yeah, I heard you on this frequency talking to this guy, SSB, and a lot of them, I know I do. A lot of them will send you the QSL. They like to see QSL from shortwave listeners because we don't get that many. We don't get that many. So, because when I and I got FTA, they were all FTA. Because and right away I got one from Italy. I think the other one was from Portugal, and I got a couple of more. I know they were all from Europe, and they're like, "Yes, I heard your FTA signal. I was communicating with this other call sign with this other operator, so they sent me the signal report and everything." And I just said, "Okay, thank you for your reception report. It's not a QSO, that's a reception report. So thank you for your reception because I have a form already set up for that. So I put thank you for the reception report. That's my message to them. And then I send them the QSL. My QSL, if you see my QSL, I showed it before. Let me see. Let me close a couple of windows here. Got too many windows open now. So my QSL is, I showed it before. It was I have the Yonkers water tower. I took a picture of that. It was not it's a picture from Google picture. Where is that? My EQSL design. So that's my QSL. My EQSL is right there. That's the one. So you see, you got the call sign. You got my name and everything right there. And you got the Yonkers water tower right there. See? Yonkers water tower. That's the landmark here in Yonkers. So that's what you get. You get the EQSL from. So Tasso, for example, you on your PL, no, not in PL. When you get a computer, when you do FT on a computer, or you could do the PL3. Here's a scenario for you. PL330, you have your phone app, your FTA decoder. You see my call sign there. You decode it. You say, oh, that's Danny. That's Kilo Delta 2, Kilo Delta 2, Zulu Zulu Echo. I'm going to send them a QSL. So now you can send me a QSL. And that signal report, because when you send me a signal, a QSL, you're going to put your call sign. I'm going to log that. Your SWL call sign. I'll log that. And then I'll send you the one you just saw. electronically. In this case, EQSL.cc, and that's it. There's, you don't have to have, same thing with QRZ. There's people in there that have SWL call signs only, shortwave call signs. But the main thing is you gotta have either one. You gotta have either a shortwave call sign or an amateur radio call sign to do QSL. So you got QSL. You got a QSL from, I got a QSL from Danny. I heard a signal and he sent me QSL. That's all. Even if you until when you get your license, then if we communicate, then that's contact. So right now you'll be sending a reception report. That's what you do with the SWO call sign. You're sending out reception reports. And a lot of people like them. I mean, I know Jules, he gets a few and he says he likes them. I like when I get them too. I like those. So I actually like those more than the amateur call signs sometimes. Because they're interesting, They heard my signal over here with using WSJTX and let me see if I go to I'll have to look it up. Archive. Let me see. Let me just search the query. If I put SWL, let me see how many listeners. I can't do it here. I have to figure it out. But I know I got a few from here. I think it's about 3 or 4 from here. And then at QRZ, I might have got 1 or 2. Oh no, I wasn't. No, not that. I think 2 of them were from QRZ CQ. That's another website too. QRZ.CQ. I mean QRZCQ.com, excuse me. So I got a couple of them from there. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. So yeah, you sign in, you get the call sign free, and then you can use that for reception reports. Let me go back up here. Yeah, PSK reporter also. Well, there you're not receiving my signal. You're just tracking my signal. When you receive my signal, is that you have a setup. Like for example, SDR setup and a computer, or in your case, because I don't know if you have an SDR. Anyway, your PL330, for example, I'll give you an example. PL330, go in my case, because I only do 10 meters, you got to go on 28.074, right? You tune that, you're going to hear all that. You're going to open up your FTA decoder app, and the decoder app is going to decode all that audio. And then you'll see all the call signs coming through. You'll see the call sign. If I'm there, you'll see my call sign if you can pick it up, if it picks up that signal. And then you'll see the reception. You'll say, "Oh, okay." So I received, because it'll be on and you put the code only on the computer. You could do it with a computer too. You just have the microphone. There's ways you can do it without the SDR. And you'll see the decoding side, and you'll see if you decoded my signal, it'll tell you, I receive minus 17, and because you're only going to get reception. It's only going to be reception. You're not going to be able to transmit and receive. It's just reception. So you're going to say, okay, I receive Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Zulu Echo minus 17. That's your reception report. I heard you I'm from Brooklyn, New York. Here we go. And then you go to a website like EQSL.cc, because that's where I'm at for the EQSL. You got to go there. And then I send you the reception report. I'll acknowledge this. Oh, you received me here? Okay. And I have to, PSK is just to track. You actually have to hear the signal and decode it on your end. You got to decode it with WSJTX or whatever. Was it JTDX? That's another one. You have to decode it, and then that means that you received it with your, PL330 with a MLA30 or the whip antenna, whatever. Okay, so that's what I mean. And then once you decode it, and that's it. And I'm gonna be when you decode mine, I'm gonna be contacting another another amateur hour operator. So in the report you're gonna put, Kilo Delta 2 Zulu Zulu Echo, signal, and contacted this operator with this call sign. You're gonna get that whole I'm gonna call it transaction interaction. That's what you're gonna put in the report. I was contacting, for example, Paul. I was contacting Paul, and this is my reception. This is what I received. This is what this is what he received. This is what I received. That whole report is going to be the QSL to send to me. So it's going to be me talking to somebody. That's the whole reception. Okay, and you'll see it. If you look up videos on how to do it, shortwave listening, reception report, on FTA, how to, and it'll show you how to do it. So you could do it that way. Like I never done FTA with the phone because I always had a computer. You just hook it up to the computer. SDR. Mine was SDR. But if you don't have SDR, you just put the microphone near your radio. And you tune the radio at that frequency and you hear that. You got to put upper sideband also. And you'll hear that noise, that and then that's it. And then you'll be able, it should decode it right there with the microphone. Or so for reception. And I like those. Paul, probably the same thing, right? If you get a reception report from a shortwave listener, I don't get those often. I get it once in a while, but I like those. I don't mind getting. I enjoy those more. Take care, my Radio DXer 73, and have a good evening. A good night, excuse me. It's already late over there. Let me go back up here, and then I don't. Well, that's the other thing. Yeah. Well, that's the thing that you got to deal with. When you become a amateur radio operator, your information is going to be public knowledge. That means your name and address, because that's required by law. So your information is going to be in the FCC database. So if you sign up with QRZ and all that, your information is going to be out there. So if you're not comfortable with that, then don't do it. Me, I'm comfortable with it. I don't care. Bring it on. We all got our haters and all that. And that's fine. Bring it on. And hopefully I don't have nobody that really wants to do harm to me, but you can't think about these things, or else you're never gonna do things you want to do in life. I wish there was an option where you could block that info. I know when you register domain names on the internet, you can hide your info. You have to pay extra, and you hide your info. That means that if anybody wants to do a name search on on the domain that you own, your personal info does not come up. Who owns the domain name and all that? And they did that because of the same thing, because of stalking and idiots. And I think they should do that with this. And I'm surprised that hasn't come up. Why, So yeah, it is stalkerish when they did that to your dad. I'm sorry, that is fucking creepy. Yeah, that's fucking nuts. Yeah. And usually someone like that is because When someone goes out of their way to do that, it's someone that you probably know more than what you think. It's probably somebody that lives probably near, that knows you well enough to do something like that. He's not gonna be the run of the mill. It's gotta be somebody that knew you well, that you conversated with, either through online. To person go out to a person to go to that degree of stalking somebody is because they knew you. They crossed paths with you. I'm not trying to be a psychologist here, but he's not going to be a random person that's going to all of a sudden want to stalk somebody. No, it's got to be somebody that you probably turned them down for whatever reason. Somebody that you didn't want to date. What I mean by that, I remember the opposite. Whatever, you know what I mean. It's got to be something that really triggered them to behave like that. Somebody you might have kicked off on a live stream, or a comment, or you banned them or something, and they just couldn't handle the rejection for whatever reason, and that's when the malfunction happened. Yeah, and it's probably the same person that's thumbing down your videos, the same creepy person. Yeah, that too, Glenn Dansler. Good point, Glenn Dansler. Tassel, when you apply for your SWO call sign, check your spam folder, because sometimes it winds up in a spam folder. He said that his was 2 months in the spam folder. He didn't know about it, and it was in the spam folder all along. Yeah, in my case, it was not in my spam folder. It was directly. I got it right away. But there is some instances that people get it in the spam folder. So when you sign up for it, check your spam folder also. So yeah, good point, Glenn. Because I got mine, when I did mine, it was like little over 24 hours. 24 hours. I got my call sign. 24 hours. And then I printed it out as I showed you before. It's right there. I printed mine out, color printer with the laminated, and I hanged it up there. It looks nice. I printed it out. Because they're going to send you an email with a PDF. I believe the PDF. And then you can just print it out. Or I think you go to the website and they have a JPEG. And I think you have the option to save it as a JPEG. Or I forgot. Anyway, I printed it out and I have it right there. It looks cool. I like it. So yeah. Meredith the Extra, excuse me. I have videos that were thumbed down. Okay, yeah, I know we all got the idiots. Meredith the Extra, I think I also get the same 1 or 2 people disliking my videos, and guess what? It increases the view exactly. So when they go in there and watch your video or refresh it, that's another view. So thank you. The Danny train or the Express. The Seagrain FM transmitter 2 range is from 88.3. Yeah. So like that one is because that's a dedicated, but this one, you only get you have to select one of the 5 frequencies. That's it. When you want to transmit what's coming out of here, there's five presets that are in there. And it starts from, like, I believe 88 point something. And it goes up to one of them, I think, is 101 something. Anyways, 5 different settings they pick. That's it. You can't deviate from that. You got to pick one of those 5. And that's it. Yeah. Paul VT ready. Yes, I get SWO reports from time to time. I'm proud to report. Yeah, we all like them. I enjoy them. I know Jill said he enjoys them too. So I think for the most part, people do enjoy the Shortwave listener reports. Yeah. Tassel, that's cool, Danny. Yes, Danny, I'm looking forward to try. Yeah, so when you get your shortwave, because when you fill out your when you fill out the all those apps, like like the WSJTX, they sometimes ask you for a call sign. Because also PS, when you do the that's another thing. When you do when you bring a PSK report, a good point, Tassel. When you fill out your WSJTX, you're gonna put your shortwave call sign in there. And then there's an option where you're gonna check the box for PSK reporter. So in your case, it's just gonna send out receptions of FT8. I'm going like this because it shows it like I don't know why I do that with my hands a lot. It's like I'm Italian or something. I talk a lot with my hands. So you'll get you're gonna use PSK reporter also. You can use that, and it'll tell you all the signals that you heard So yeah. So when you fill out that stuff, when you go to PSK reporting, you're gonna search. You're gonna put your SWO call sign, and you're gonna put received by your SWO call sign, and you're gonna see all the receptions that you got from that. You're gonna put FTA. In my case, FTA 10 meter. You're gonna put your call sign. Received by Tassel SWO, whatever call sign you get. That's gonna send you all the receptions that you got since you been receiving. It's fascinating to see how far your antenna can listen. So you put the whip antenna, you can see how far that antenna picks up FTA signals all over the world. It's crazy. Yeah, the GMRS, you just got to pay the fee. That's it. So there's no test for that. And then and I will get the GMRS first, obviously, because you're not taking the test, because you're gonna get the FRN number. Federal, it's like a registration number. You need that number when you go get when you take the test for the other license. You're gonna need that FRN number. So I will get that first. That's what I did. I got my GMRS first anyway. And I can share that with my family. I got my FRN number. So when I went to get my technician license, that's the first thing they ask you. Do you have an FRN number? I said, yeah, I have one. So I use that one. And that's it. All right. I think I am going to sign off now. I've been on for 4 hours and 17 minutes. It's 6:53 p.m. here in Yonkers, New York. I'm going to call it a night. I'm going to eat some dinner. And anyway, so everybody, thank you for watching. Enjoy the rest of the week. And hopefully I'll get to see something tonight. If not, we'll see. Right now it's saying partly sunny. We'll wait. It doesn't matter right now. I want to wait till nighttime if we get a clear sky. Good night, everybody. Take care. Have a great week. And see you soon.